your bar looking a little ordinary? Is it lacking something awesome? Well, head out to your local liquor store and pick up something extraordinary. Grab a bottle of Old Humble Straight Whiskey or Old Humble Special Reserve. They're clean, smooth, easy drinking whiskeys that taste the way whiskey should taste. From humble beginnings to an extraordinary finish, Old Humble whiskeys are what your bar needs today. Walk tall, be awesome, and drink humble. Old Humble Straight Whiskey and Old Humble Special Reserve. Get yours today.
Whoops. Caught me not paying attention there for a second. I am the Old Humble guy. This is the Old Humble Distilling Company. Behind the scenes, I'm here at the Old Humble Distilling Company's, what will eventually become the tasting room. Actually, I'm just outside of what's going to, the wall's going to be like right here. Like literally, the camera is where the wall is going to be. I'm just outside of it. You can see that purling right above. Is where the wall is going to be situated. It's not going to go all the way up. But anyway, so what we're doing today is the thing that former guy could never do. We're going to finish this wall and that wall. So this wall here, and on your screen, it's this wall and that wall, the far wall over there, around the door. We're going to frame in the window, frame in the door, and get it all the way up to the edge. And then I'll reposition the next thing to do is going to be over there in my office. And then the third piece, hopefully by the end of this weekend, I'll have this long wall finished where I'm sitting right now. So that's what we're looking to do right now. I've already started, as you can see, construction on the back wall there. Already started. We put those together yesterday, kind of getting the process juice flowing. I got a little bit of a late start today because I had a lot of work to do this morning, and my son had a dentist appointment. But a big thank you to all of my members who have added, they piled in since Wednesday night's show. We have passed 2380. That just posted a short that's apparently blowing up. I should probably post a link to this show in that short. Yeah, they'll find us. I'm so bad at SEO stuff. So bad. Anyway, but yeah, that's the plan today. We're framing up one more wall. That's a custom. That's not a 10-foot section, as you can see. That's going to be a section that's a little bit less than 10 feet. But I'm going to overlap the metal pieces on it, and then overlap the metal pieces, and then anchor it to the wall, anchor it to the floor, anchor it to the wall, and anchor it to itself with one more stud there at the 10-foot mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 8-foot mark, the 9-foot, 6-inch mark on both of those walls, anchoring in the other section of wall that's going to be like 9. It's going to be 9 feet. Well, basically 9 feet 6 inches. I'm going to lop off 4 inches and have that wall just kind of sit in there. Yeah, it's going to sit inside that space, and then those are going to go on top, and I'm going to anchor those in and anchor those in. We'll have one solid piece of wall. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to set it to 9 feet 6 inches. Time to get cracking. I was puzzling on that problem pretty much all night, and now I've got that problem pretty much solved. And look there, there's chat right there on the screen. Right now we're in members only mode. We're going to be in members only mode for about an hour. And then after this first hour, I will open it up to everybody to come and join the party. So I got these two ground tracks that I need to cut off at 9 feet 6 inches. So I'm going to go over here to my workbench off screen and do that with these so that it is not done on screen. As you could probably guess from what I said by doing it off screen. I do have just a little bit of setup to do on these though. It's okay. You can hear me talk. I'm here. But let's talk about what we're doing over here with the memberships. So I've got 3 levels of memberships. I've got our superfan level. I've got a superfan level. I've got our roughneck level and our wildcat. Our wildcat level is the middle level. I've got our superfan level, our wildcat level, and our the other one that I said. Roughneck. There it is. Hi everybody. Back on camera. I need my handy dandy tape measure. Can't measure stuff without a tape measure. Makes it very hard to do anything. But anyway, those memberships, this is the shameless membership promotion portion of the stream. 96 inches? That's 8 feet. I need it at 112 inches. That's what I need right there, 112. Got my marking pen, which is also over here. And I'll come back and get another one of these tracks. So the shameless marketing, the shameless promotion portion of the stream, just this 1 hour. So our super fan tier, this first tier, it gets people access to member-only chats, like this one. Gets people an invitation to member-only programs. What's a member-only program, Old Humble Guy? Well, that's a great question, dear viewer. I'm glad you asked, and I'm happy to answer. A members-only program would be something like when we do a sip-along, when we have a special edition release of our whiskey, or a special edition release of something other than whiskey, like a brandy, or something like that. You know what, we can turn it. Let me see what it's doing over here. Not gonna green. Assuming it goes. Yeah. Yeah, that's my workbench area. See it? This is where I'm at. Hello. So when we do our special release of brandy or a special release of bourbon or something along those lines, we're doing something new entirely. When you have something new entirely going on, then you will be one of the first people to get to watch as we do a sip along. We do a taste test. We do a sip along. We get a little bit of feedback from the folks. When we do live game shows, you'll be able to watch and participate when we do those game shows live. When we'll eventually release them all to the public, openly to the public. So eventually you'll see them, but the members will be able to see them first. They'll be able to see them live. They'll be able to interact with our guests, be able to do all that cool stuff. And now the next tier, when you're a super fan, you get to participate in all that. But in the next tier, you actually get the invitations to the shows. You get to be on the panel when we're doing you'll be able to do when we do a talk format show, just an open panel forum discussion type of thing. Our super fans will get invitations to that. You'll be able to join us for those. But the Wildcats, the second tier, those guys get the invitations for our sip-alongs. You actually be a party to the sip-along. You'll get samples. You'll be able to come on the show, tell us what you think, be a full participant in those shows. When we do a game show, you will have the opportunity to get an invitation to be on that game show. When we have any kind of other program like that, you get the opportunity. I'm too tall over here, so let's flip this over. Do that. So yeah, I mean, membership has its privileges, obviously. If you are old enough to remember old American Express commercials, you know what that means. That was an old American Express tagline. But yeah, all right, this is gonna be really loud, so I'm gonna mute the audio real quick. Give me 1 second while I make 2 quick cuts. And we're back. All right, so that was super loud. I didn't want to subject y'all to that. But our Wildcat members will get invitations to those shows, where our superfan members will be invited to participate, but not with the not be an actual. They'll be invited to participate in the chat, invited to watch the show. You'll see the show come up on your feed when it's live, so you'll be able to enjoy the program live as it's happening. Right there, got it. Live broadcast, folks. Making it happen, real time. So that's the two biggest differences right there. In those two tiers, you get the invitation to chat versus the invitation to actually participate and be a participant in the show. Now, the plan currently, this may change, but the current plan is that this will just simply slide right in to the slot here. I need to widen that out just a little bit, but I got pliers for that. I need to get gloves on my hands so I don't slice my hands up entirely. My snub nose pliers are right here. Exactly what I need right here. So, the plan currently, until it changes, to open this up a little bit. So that this can slide right in. Boom. Yeah, that's exactly how it's going to go. It's going to slide right in like it belongs there. Boom. And then the last stud is going to go right there and anchor in the top and bottom piece on this side with two bolts, or 2 screws and 2 screws. But I want to build the wall down here on the ground first, lift it up, put it into place. Fold the bits down on top, fold the bits up on bottom, and then we're good to go. So I'll measure 16 inches from the end, and then measure in 16 inches from the end, and then go from there. Yeah. And that's how we'll do it. All right. Well, maybe. All right, there we go. Now, I do see a potential problem. Sorry about that. I do see a potential problem with getting the piece in and the piece up. I should probably go ahead and anchor this to the wall and this to the wall right now. I'm going to go ahead and do that because I got a specific tool for that, or a specific product for that. Liquid nails. Nobody other than the Old Humble Distilling Company is sponsoring this show. If anybody tells you different, they are lying. It is me and my expertise, or lack thereof. I'll tell you what it is I'm using, but make no mistake about it, they are not sponsoring us. Kind of like Zips Liquor, who refuses to carry our product. Thanks, Zips. Appreciate your support. Yes, that's me being savage. All right. A little bit of liquid nail action going on here. So first off, I'm going to bring this wall down. I'm going to bring this wall down, put a little bead on the floor, push it back up, set it in its bead, and drop just a couple of lines here along the uprights, the studs. We're still in. and I wanted to do this one section at a time because I really didn't want to have to lift the entire wall all at once. Not because it's heavy, because these things are remarkably light, but simply because it's bulky. This is 25 feet of wall. It's a lot. Okay. So that's that. And also, keep in mind, I make whiskey. I make whiskey, whiskey accessories. I am not a construction guy. Construction is not my craft. Construction is not my skill. Construction isn't even my goddamn hobby. This is being done out of necessity because I cannot afford to have other people do my work for me. I am not wealthy enough to be useless. I need to be better at being poor. All right, so that's gonna seal it there and there. We're gonna have it anchored up there. I'm gonna put 3 screws on the side over there to anchor it into our wall. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3 to do the trick. Zip, 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 and we will be anchored in, or at least anchored in enough. You know, it's not really gonna go anywhere. I don't expect. All right. Damn it. These get hot when you screw them into things. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. It's not really anchored in tight. I mean, it's just going into, I thought I was putting it into a, that's where I need to put it in up there. But this will do. There we go. I had it going the wrong way. I want to put one in up there, but I am on my step ladder and not my ladder. Put one in at the top, because the top is actually where the beam is. And I can go through the stud, sheetrock, and into the stud on the other side. And I say stuff like that, like I know what the hell it is that I'm talking about. But the truth is, I do not know what the hell it is that I'm talking about. Okay, so the final tier, the top tier of our member program is, there we go. Now we're in. That is not going anywhere, as they say. We're anchored on bottom with the putty. We're anchored here in the middle with a couple of beads. That's twisted. We're anchored here in the middle with a couple of beads. We're anchored on the bottom with a bead, and we're anchored on the side with some screws. Aces. I'm going to do the same thing with that one, except I don't have anything to anchor on this side. So I'm just going to anchor on the ground and up at the top with 2 or 3 beads. I should have anchored it last night, but I did not. All right, so I'm going to, how the hell am I going to anchor this or hold this steady? Should have done it last night while I had it sitting here, but I wasn't 100% certain that this is where I wanted it to be. All right, but now I am 100% certain that this is where I want it to be. As well as 100% certain of how I'm going to put this thing together. All right, it's going to be loud, and I'm sorry. Pull it out a little bit. Lean it up against the wall. There you go. You stay put. We move you over here. All right. Next step, same as the last step. I put a bead along the wall. All right. So the final level of membership, the roughneck level of membership, is the real fun one. That one you get everything you heard already. You get the member-only chats, the member-only invitations to be on shows, access to the member-only shows, first dibs on special edition whiskeys, brandies, gin, vodka, whatever cask strength, stuff like that we do. But also, it's gonna be bad. Scoops this on the edge there. Let's get this. This will hold it up exactly how I need it to be held up. But also, you get the right to name the distillery for a whole damn month. 1 month out of every year. When you do membership for $25 a month, membership for $25 a month, you get the right to name the Old Humble Distilling Company studio. Whether it's our Wednesday night home studio, the Pandemic Studio, you want to rename that. Whether it's the Pandemic Studio, whether it's this studio, we're going live on our Friday nights or Friday night live shows, our live music shows, whatever shows we're going live. You want to name it? You get to name it. Everybody gets a 1 month naming right. And it'll rotate among the members. You get a 1 month naming right. And you can name our distillery, our tasting room, studio, or home studio, whatever you want to call it, for a month. No, stay put, homie. Come on. You can call it the I am not a carpenter. I am not a woodworker studio. You can call it the pee pee poo poo studio, if you're so inclined to be that childish. You can call it the Zips Liquor does not support Texas Whiskey Studios. You heard me, Anuj. I said it, and I'm going to keep saying it until you change your damn ways, Mr. Man. Ah. Put another bead right over here. Those are the different membership tiers that we have right now. And I might add a few more custom tiers on request, add some more benefits. But everybody who is a member, from the super fan all the way up to the roughnecks, everybody gets associate producer credits. And a shout out on my shows. And the first one of those shout outs is to our very own Mr. Jiggs, who is my first member of the show, first member of the channel. rather. And I am thoroughly grateful to his support. Because without him, well, we wouldn't be doing a lot of the stuff we do. Just put it that way. All right, that's a shitty bead. This wall is not 100% plumb, but that's okay. It bows in a little bit right there. But it looks like, where else can I put a, oh, we'll be fine. That's not going anywhere. All right. So, yeah, there you go. So shout out to Mr. Jiggs. You will be added to our production screen later this month when I re-render that image. An award-winning production is our the production studio which I have chosen. What did I do with my tape measure? There it is. If y'all remember when I was building the bathroom there, I would lose my tape measure literally every time I started building stuff. The first thing I would have to do is go find my damn tape measure. And the last thing I had to do was figure out what I did with it. But I also need to find out what I did with my pen, my marking pen, which some people just simply call a marker. There it is. All right. That's the other thing I'm constantly losing, is my markers. My pens and my markers. My tape measures, my marker, my screwdriver, and I know exactly why I lose it, because I always just set them down and then wander off. And if I would just like, I'm trying to do this the hardest damn way possible. If I would just like, put everything where it belongs. There. That one's gonna go there. This one's gonna go here. Everything else has to get moved over. There we go. Now I can measure and not be a total doofus about it. Y'all like that? Feel free to throw bills at it. Oh yeah, and also an added perk for our members, when we do our giveaways with the Wheel of Doom and Glory, you are automatically entered with your annual membership, with the value of your annual membership. So, if you are a super fan, let's say, then you are automatically entered on the super fan tier of our Wheels of Doom and Glory with 24 entries. Because it's $2 a month. So you're automatically entered at the $2 a month level for our Wheel of Doom and Glory spins. Excuse me. Now, you also get any additional superfan funds you throw for entries. You get every time you show up in chat, you get entered. All the other things still apply. All the other things still apply. There we go. This is actually short by 1.25 inches because I cut it off at 126. I should have cut it off at 127.25 because that would have been the distance from the front to the front. This beam should be just on the outside. So we're going to have one gap that's 1.25 inches too big and one gap that's 1.25 inches too small. But that shouldn't be a problem because that's 8 feet and that gap is going to be here where it's off by 1.25 inches, and that's going to be in the middle, not on the edge, so the sheathing should go up just fine. Should go up just fine. Can y'all see me down here on the ground? Can y'all see me at all right now? Woo-hoo. That's fine. I'll just do this here slightly off camera. Let's fix it. Oh shit, did I just turn the camera off? I think I just turned the camera off. I did. Sorry. All right. There we go. Is that an artifact that's showing up? Yeah, it is an artifact that's showing up. See up there in the upper right-hand, upper left-hand corner, it kind of rounds out the lens. I didn't think that was actually showing up on the screen, but it is. All right, so now I got to measure this side. And again, these last two, the ones on the ends, I'm not actually screwing those in yet. I'm going to anchor them in once I get the wall set up. I'm going to anchor them in up top. And then that's how we going to do with that. That's my terrible accent. I don't even know what that accent's supposed to be. Ignore that. It's terrible. All right. Down we go. Zoom. All right. 16 inches. 32 inches. 48 inches. 64. 80. And for those of you wondering, the weather is absolutely gorgeous. I will still be a sweaty mess because I'm wearing a gray shirt instead of a black shirt. I mean, I'll still be a sweaty mess in a black shirt. It's just not as obvious in a black shirt as it is in a gray shirt. Ugh. But, you know, there you go. I'm going to anchor these all with one screw so that I can, like, flex the wall and get it into place. I can bring it up here and kind of lean it to the side and then push it up into place up underneath there. And then the last two I'll anchor in with 2 screws each to set that edge. So there we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A perfect amount. 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus Christ. I'm getting kind of nervous. Things are going okay. Now, I am a little concerned about this wall and framing everything in the way it needs to be. I've got this conduit here on the wall that I'm going to have to, like, bring out and put through. I may have to just cut a notch in the track in order to bring. And I can worry about that when I get to that. I don't need to worry about that right now. That's a problem for later. I will be turning off the member-only chat in about 5 minutes or 20 minutes, but I did want to spend the first hour or so talking about the memberships at least, because we're gonna have some cool programs coming up with the memberships. I'm gonna try and do some cool stuff with the memberships. The tracks are facing that way. I'm gonna try to at least. I've got a tabletop game planned with a local game master. I've got a comedy show, live comedy. Well, it's going to be live online. It's not going to be live in the distillery. We're not going to do it in person because it involves drinking, and we are big fans of being responsible while you consume alcohol, and that means doing it in the safety of your own home if you plan to do it to excess. And with this particular game, the point of it is to actually be intoxicated. It's called, the current working theory is calling it, I'm not as think as you drunk I am, officer. And the contestants have to convince the other players that they are either drunk or sober, depending on their starting point. So if you start off drunk, you have to convince everyone you're sober, because it's everyone else's job to pick out who the drunks are and who the sober people are. And if you fool everybody, like the only people who know that they're drunk are the drunks. There's two of them. There will be two of them. And so, you can't be all like, well, obviously I'm drunk, and vote for yourself. You got to pick the other one out. And then there's going to be 4 other people, one of whom is intoxicated, one of whom, or 3 of whom are not. And you are intoxicated, so you got to guess who's intoxicated. And if you are not intoxicated, you've got to throw up enough smoke screens so that the one person who is intoxicated can't just be easily like, oh yeah, there's my brother. Drunk homies. Because they're not going to know who's who. They're just going to know about their own status. And you're going to know about your own status. That's it. Boom. So I think that'll be fun. And of course, done in the safety of your own home. And we get together via Zoom or StreamYard or one of those pandemic programs to get everybody involved. Restream, one of them. Which is why I say we have to do it in the safety of our own homes, because I'm not going to be unleashing intoxicated people out in public. That is bad form. Very bad form. To be unleashing intoxicated people in the public. If you're going to be intoxicated, you should be intoxicated in private, in the safety of your own home, so you're not driving around endangering the lives of other people. Now, if somebody's driving you, that's different. Mr. McDuck. But not all of us can afford to have drivers taking us places. All right. Everything's set up. Okay, we're set to go. All right. Last set of screws going in. Then we drop it into its place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And go. Mm-hmm. All right, I need to get gloves on before I cut my hands up. I'm feeling dumbness slowly move into place. I'm a little sloppy with my finger placement. That's what she said. These gloves are not too damn small for my big old man hands. But I felt that sheet metal cutting into my finger on that one. I get a little sloppy, so I need to know better and do better, or simply wear gloves. And guess which one I chose? It was not be better. It was definitely wear gloves. All right. And I'm pretty sure the pros would have gone and done this vertically. You know, hung the wall, hung the track, put the wall into it. But I wanted to make sure I got both sides of this put in, you know. I wanted to make sure I had the screws on both sides because this is up against a wall there. And the reason I'm doing it this way, instead of just putting my electrical and everything up on the wall, is because, I mean, this is going to allow me to run my electrical conduits, have my outlets here along the wall, and then cover it all up, as opposed to just having everything exposed like I do on the operating side. The operating side, it's okay to have everything exposed. Over here, I wanted to be a little bit more finished. You know what I mean? Of course you know what I mean. Of course. You're the internet. You know exactly what I mean. Okay. Move you over here. Move you over there. You're coming back. So don't go far. Your moment will come. Then, you up. I'll lift you up and take you nearer. Na, 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 na. Ba, ba, na, 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 na. Da, da, da. Ba, ba, da, da, da. All right. Now I'm measuring from this side over, if I recall. And that is important to know which side I'm measuring from so that I don't have twists in my beam, in my studs. You don't want your stud to be twisted. You want your studs to be perfectly straight. Okay. I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but this seems to be working okay. All right. All right. Yeah, there's always a better way to do something. But if you find something that works, the Zip Slicker does not support Texas Whiskey Studios. All right. We get these bolts in, then we turn off members only and get to partying with the whole crew. I also found out that moderators can chat in members only chat, which is pretty cool. I mean, that makes sense though. Mods have to be able to have access for stuff like that. One. Yesterday, I had a little bit of a crew with me. Two of my boys were able to come and help me yesterday. And I tell you, having both of them helping me out. One was the 11-year-old and one was the 17-year-old. Having both of them help me out. Surprisingly, I mean, I don't want to say too surprised, but I mean, this shit went fast yesterday. And about the amount of time it's taken me to do this, I did both of those yesterday. But I guess I did some extra stuff today, anchoring it down and all that. Doing my cuts, doing the anchoring, doing the extra stuff that I had to do. So I guess there's that. But it does go to show you just a little bit of extra help, a little bit of elbow grease. I mean, this can be done by yourself. It can be a one-man job, but it doesn't have to be a one-man job. You know what I mean? It can be a 2 or 3 person job. And I guess there's probably a lesson to be learned on all that in general. Extra hands. Makes the work light and all. Come on, you piece of crap. There we go. That got you in. And we know that extra hands makes the work light. But you don't realize how much. Yeah, you just plug along, you do the work. Somebody pitches in. You got one person over there doing that while one person's over here measuring out the 16-inch markers. Like measuring out 16 inches over the course of 10 feet takes a little bit of time. I mean, just a little bit. But, you save 5 minutes here, save 5 minutes there. Next thing you know, you've saved enough time to drink yourself a Lone Star or something. All right. My conduits are facing that way. So this is the top. It goes up here. All right. Let's do this. Wish me luck. There's a 50-50 chance this works, or everything goes to complete shit. Those are pretty much my only 2 options. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the members only setting. We're going to get chat open to the public because it's been about an hour. 51 minutes, it's fine. Edit. All right. Settings. It's taking a sweet damn time functioning. Maybe I should close my email. Yeah, that's a good idea. Go ahead. Bye-bye. Back to here. Here. Is this it? Under customization? Public. I think it's under customization. There we go. we go. Chat. Anyone? So let's get to it, kids. Chat is now open to the public. And y'all, I know I jumped into this show at the middle of the afternoon, but feel free to join me for whatever. All right. I should get myself some water too while I'm back here in the back of the studio. I'm putting it off. I'm stalling. Can't you tell? I'm stalling. I am 100% stalling because I don't think I've prepped it properly. I don't know if it'll go into those tracks properly. I didn't turn on my ice maker. Shit. The weather, oh my God, it is absolutely beautiful here today. It is in the mid 70s. I mean, I wish I could bottle this up. I wish I could bottle this weather up. Jesus Christ, it's gorgeous. All right. Time to do it. Motherfucker. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this at all. So this is the one that's the overlap piece. Not that one. That one is this one. So I can knock this top track down by another 4 inches or so. Uh-huh. I was not expecting this. And you know why I wasn't expecting it? Because I didn't put my bottom track in to measure before. You know why I didn't do it? Because I am a fucking moron. I could have, but did I? The answer to that is no. I did not. So I've got to take these two off. Ah, shit. No problem. No problem. No problem. This is going to go right back where it needs to be. You're going to come off right where you need to be. These two come off. Take off these 4-bolt screws. I'll stand it up, take off the other 4. Knock this piece down by 3 inches. Because this is okay where it's at. Just slide it in there. Knock that one down. We got this. I got this. I did my best to screw it up. I did my absolute best to screw it up. But no problem. We got this. We got this. Watch how we work. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now, I do have a specific tool just for this job that I will go get momentarily. All I had to do was take that track and set it in there to make sure it fit. And I did not do that. Anybody want to venture a guess as to why I didn't do that? You don't get any prize money if you guess correctly. But I'll tell you a secret. It's because I'm fucking stupid. I should have. It wouldn't have taken much anything. It would have taken 0 time for me to have done that. To just set it down, take the goddamn measurement. Did I? Nope. Why? Only one explanation for it. Because I am dumb as hell. It's the only legitimate explanation for that. Because I am dumb as hell. I mean, this isn't the first time I've worked with these tools. This isn't the first time I've worked with these materials. But you would think, based on the absolute complete stupidity of this very preventable mistake, that it was, in fact, the first time I've worked with these tools. But you would be wrong. Because I have indeed worked with all this stuff before. And instead of being smart, I was just dumb. One. But that's okay. That's okay. I know how to fix it. How you fix it, Mr. Whiskey Man? Oh, glad you asked. Glad you should ask. The way you fix it is simply do the thing you should have done in the first place. Measure twice, cut once. Measure twice, cut once. But do we do that? No. The official motto of the Old Humble Distilling Company: measure once, cut once, measure again, cut again. Measure once, cut once, measure 2 more times. What is it? Measure once, cut once, doesn't fit, measure again. Hopefully that's the one thing that goes wrong today. That's the one mistake. You know what I mean? We always get that one mistake, the one error, the one mulligan. That's my one. Right? That's my one. All right. Open that track up a little bit. Open this track up a little bit. Oops. That should do there. Okay. Measure once. Cut 6 or 8 times. Measure again. Idiot. All right. fits. That fits. That fits. All right, so far so good. You stay. Oh, we got to get this in underneath. Shouldn't be that tough, he said optimistically, for no goddamn reason whatsoever. What reason does he have to be optimistic, considering he's a complete and total dumbass? Well, that's a trick question there, Mr. Narrator. He has no reason for his misplaced optimism. Well, you know what? We could leave that as it is. Maybe I should flip that up on top, too. In fact, I'm going to try that. As I forced it under, so maybe instead of forcing it under, I pull it out and put it on top. There. There. That almost looks like I know what the fuck I'm doing, doesn't it? The narrator comes in. He did not, in fact, know what the fuck he was doing. Turn it. Set it. Turn it into place. There we go. There we go. Ah, shit. There we go. Turn it into place. Well, there's your problem. I need the ladder. I don't want to take the ladder off yet. We'll keep it propped up against the wall here. Ever so slightly above the wall. There we go. That's where it's going to be. I might put in a couple of extra screws up here. Yeah. In fact, while I'm here, I'll go ahead and put one in, and then move the ladder back over to the wall and anchor it in where it goes. Nice. There. That holds that piece in nicely. And this piece will be held in here nicely. I don't know why I'm going to that side, but I should be on this side because I'm right-handed. Yeah, just the one over here. Beauty. There. Now, one more, since it came away from the wall a little bit, I go up here and put a little bit more bead of liquid nail. A little bit more liquid nail up there to hold it. There we go. All right. Now this is empty. This is empty. It's my #1 favorite. #1 favorite liquid nail. All right. Cheers to chat once again. I think I am satisfied with this. I didn't put a bead on the ground. So I got 2 more screws to put in. I didn't put a bead on the ground, but it's not going anywhere. One more right here. Hold that down. There we go. And should be just 2 more screws. One here and one there. Yep. #1 best favorite animal. Whew. One more. There we go. Whew, that was loud. All right, that's done. Now, next up, this wall. I gotta get a drink first. There's some ice water. Whew. Shee, you. All right, next up. Give me some ice water. Ice water. Delicious, nutritious ice water. It is definitely not whiskey. I do not have any whiskey in this water. All right. So the next thing I got here. Bad Axe Bourbon's in the house. What's up, my man? Cheers to Bad Axe Bourbon. Bad Axe Bourbon, you've just got yourself entered into our giveaway that I will be drawing next month, our Wheel of Doom and Glory. So what you're going to get in the Wheel of Doom and Glory, I haven't filled the bottles up yet. We have 5 sample bottles of our whiskey. We are straight whiskey, special reserve, double oak rye, Boomtown bourbon, and a mystery bottle. We'll have a cigar and a pair of sunglasses that I wear, or a pair of sunglasses like the style that I wear on my show on Wednesday nights. I will be filling these up before I leave the distillery tonight, because I have one each of my types of whiskey, plus the mystery bottle. So you will be entered in. I don't see you on my chat. See what's happening. Come on, wake up. Oh, I see what's happening. The Wi-Fi sucks. So things didn't update on my phone. There's Bad Axe. All right. So you've been entered. You've been entered. Congratulations. You are hereby entered. The Old Humble Distilling Company has entered you. All right, so the next thing I need to do, this wall section here is, I gotta move this shit. Thought I'd moved everything out of the way. All right, so this wall section here is not 20 feet. Nothing in this place is 20 feet. It is, however, a pain in the ass. So there's that. Chairs out of the way. You know, with these chairs back behind the bathroom. The next thing I'm gonna have to clean out is my office. My office has a bunch of random wood chunks laying around that will eventually become the paneling for this wall. I mean, take a look. This is the idea, at least. The current idea that I've got for the finishing of this wall. I'm gonna put up the sheetrock, but then the actual paneling is gonna be staves of pallet wood going across like this. Isn't that gonna look cool? And the nails are gonna be taken out of it, of course. But that's what it's gonna look like going across. It's gonna be this pallet wood. Kind of a rustic cabin feel to it. Kind of a industrial, rustic industrial is the idea. It's kind of what I'm going for. And I could just paint it, but, you know, figure, why just paint when you could do something extremely unique with the materials that you actually have laying around the shop? I mean, I've got pallets for days. Why not use them? You know what I mean? And if I really wanted to get crazy, I could grab a U-Haul, run up to a, I don't know, Home Depot or something, fill that bad boy up with another set of pallets. But hell, I don't even have to do that. I just have to call my distributor when they come and pick up some boxes, the next time they come pick up some boxes, just call my distributor and say, hey, bring me some pallets. I need about 25 or 30 more pallets. Do you mind? They'll be like, no, we got pallets for days. Fuck that. Bring you whatever you want, homie. All we do is sit them out back and let them rot. Anytime I go pick up bottles, anytime I go pick up boxes, anytime I go pick up anything from any of my suppliers, I just grab an extra half dozen pallets. I haven't mentioned the Wheel of Doom and Glory yet. Specifically what we're doing with the Wheel of Doom and Glory this time around. So I showed that box, the Wheel of Doom and Glory. Copyright, copyright, copyright. The Wheel of Doom and Glory is it is the wheel of names, but instead of just being a wheel of glory where you spin it once and win, we don't do that at the Old Humble Distilling Company. We put risk into everything. So I've added the Wheel of Doom to the Wheel of Glory so that when we spin it, there's one spin of doom. The first spin of doom gets you eliminated off the wheel, or at least that instance of your name. You know, you can have several instances of your name on the wheel. That's kind of the whole point of membership and all that. Membership, super chats, participation, showing up for our lives, showing up for our events, doing stuff like that. That gets you on the wheel again and again and again and again. And that's what it's intended for. You know, for our people who participate in chat, people who participate in our lives, people who show up, people who, are part of the fun. People who, I can't sell drinks over the internet, obviously, because, like, you're over there and I'm over here. Duh. But I can encourage participation. Here at the distillery, in the tasting room, I can be all like, half-price drinks for the next hour. Woo! And then everybody comes into the bar, they get their half-price drinks, we sell some booze. Everybody's happy, everybody wins. But online, doing a virtual show, I can't be all like, half-price drinks, because y'all can be hours away. Days in some cases. I mean, it's not my fault y'all are lame. Don't live in Texas. Don't live in Humble. It's your fault. Don't blame me. I try. I mean, I don't mind. Traffic sucks already, but I don't drive that much. Just, the only thing I ask is you help us get rid of the clown show that's running our state. But even then, even if you don't, that's fine. Whatever. It means I have to work harder. It's fine. It's fine. It's no problem. Don't worry about it. Anyway, come and join us. It's a beautiful state. Plenty of places to live. Plenty of room for everybody. Plenty of room for everybody. Great place. Great place to be. Great time to be had. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I can't sell drinks online, but I can encourage people to participate in other ways. And the other ways, woo! How's that messing with the screen, huh? How's that messing with everything? Y'all like that? Did that totally screw up the white balance? Is everything too bright now? Is it washed out? No, it's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Okay, cool. What was I saying? Oh, encourage participation is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, we can encourage into participation by giving away extra spots on our Wheel of Doom and Glory. But also, by adding a doom feature, it encourages people to participate more than once. I don't want you just to show up one time and then win because you had your name on the wheel one. I don't mind it. You can show up one time and win because you had your name on the wheel one time. That's fine. I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be like, oh, we can't let him win. Yeah, we can. It's fine. You can win. It's cool. I don't mind. I truly don't mind. However, if I can figure out a way, all-purpose lave cleaner. I don't need to clean this windowsill right now, but I'm gonna because it's gross. I don't think I've had that removed. I haven't had this windowsill exposed to the air in, well, since I moved in, really. Off, spray. Yeah, I mean, since I moved in, I pretty much put that thing up in order to get a little privacy and keep the sun out. Also for privacy. Mostly for privacy. Let's see here. Also, I need to know by looking at this if I'm going to have the sheetrock with the if I want the wall to come up to this level. So I've been debating, and it looks like I have enough space to have it work. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Y'all have no idea what I'm talking about. All right, so that's a metal windowsill there. That metal windowsill has the window set into it. And it would appear that there's enough space on that windowsill underneath the window to be able to have a whole width of sheetrock there. Yeah, I can put this right up to it and not interfere with the window at all. I know, y'all are watching me be the absolute stupidest I could possibly be. But looks like it works. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the studs, the frame go right here up against this. I'm just going to block this out and have the lip of the window right here and the lip of the window right here. And when we finish it, I'll put sheetrock right here, so that I can just panel it right up to the edge, panel it right up to the edge. Panel it right up to the edge. Yeah, the window's right here. That's fine. That's not going to be a problem at all. I don't think it'll be a problem at all. Sheetrock right there. Yeah, that's how I'll do it. So, all right, so time to start measuring stuff. Get this out of the way again. Anyway, what I was saying is, that's how I want to encourage participation. I want more people to show up, get more entries into the giveaways. The more you show up, the more entries you get. The more entries you get, the more chances you have to win. So obviously, if you show up like on every live, you get more entries. You throw in some super chats, you get more entries. Top Shelf Dustin. What? Hey, cheers. Future employees' fitness requirements or Friday. Oh no, there'll be a stripper pole right here. I'm gonna install it right here by the stage. It's gonna be a removable one, but this is where the stage is gonna be. It'll be about 10 feet. It'll be about here. Yeah, the stage will go out to the stage will come out to about here. This is the stage right here, my man. So the stripper pole will be right here on the front of the stage. I'm thinking these things out. I'm thinking it through, don't worry. All right. So we're gonna have a wall going right here. There's the wall. That's fine. It'll be right here. This stud will be anchored into this stud right here. And we'll just go right across. Now, this is the other problem that I have right here. This door, I'm gonna have the stud on this side of the door. But I think I'm actually in pretty good shape here. Because I think I can have that stud facing this way and this stud facing, so my two studs on the side here will go like this. They'll go like this with the C channels facing opposite each other. And I'll put this one right here and this one right here. And not perfect. I need this to be over by about that much right there, so that it's lined up on the outer edge of this door. Because I don't want to do anything with this door. I just want there to be an opening. I just want there to be an opening right here, which means I probably need to cut this wall short by about a half a foot. There. And if I set this up to where I want it to end, which will be right about here, because I want this wall, where do I want this wall to be? Can y'all even see what I'm talking about? I don't even know if y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let's do that. Let's see here. Zoom in a little bit. All right. So this is where we're at right now. So that wall here on the right, that purling on the right, this is the inner dimension of the tasting room right here. Right there. That's the inner dimension of the tasting room. The final frontier, if you will. And I want my wall, my interior wall. Do I have any more C channels? No, I don't. Okay. So this thing, I want this to be right about halfway in. So basically lined up. Okay, so down here on the base, there's the base of this. I basically want my inner part of my channel lined up with that base. So it's like an inch inside here. And then if I go all the way to the other side of the distillery, off camera, so you can't see me. Sorry. All the way over here to the other side. and have it be set up the same way. As you hear wood crash all over the place, because I have yet to clean up this side of my shop and get it ready. There we go. The wood crashed. That leaves enough space. That leaves enough space for my cleat to be accessible even after I put in the sheathing. So I think I'm in good shape by lining it up with that channel. So that means my track, my ground track, needs to stop right there. So my ground track needs to stop over here where this one's going to meet up. So this is going to go right to there. And I will have that anchored, this anchored. Okay. So all of this is to say, God damn, the weather's beautiful. All of this is to say, I got an overlap of this much. And how much is that much? Fuck, I don't know. That's why I have a tape measure. Looks like it's about, I'm going to say 3 feet. Am I right? It is 2 feet, 5 inches. A 2 foot, 5 inch overlap. So if I make this wall short by 2 feet, 5 inches, what I want to do is set it at the 8 foot mark. I'll set this at the 8 foot mark, and I'll have a wall here. And then from that 8 foot mark is another 96, 112. Not quite. It's like a stud and a half. And I could set that half stud there, frame it out, and then run it the rest of the way over. Okay, I got my wall set up. I got exactly what I need to do. This is going to be an 8 foot section, and this is going to be the custom built section. So this will be an 8 foot wall, studs, window framed out, exactly at the height of the window. The studs are going to go where the studs go. This will be a little bit short. This will be a little bit long. In fact, this is exactly 16 inches here. So if I put my stud, if I make the stud just a little bit wider, it's not going to hurt anything. Instead of being 16 inches, it'll be 18. Yeah. So that'll be fine. We go right there. Put a top, bottom plate there, 16, 16, 16. And then resume. Instead of the 64 mark, it'll be a little bit wider. The 67 mark down here, right there. And then we'll just resume it with one more stud, 2 more studs at the normal 16-inch range. And then the wall will be finished right here. And then the next wall will start, bam. And we'll be good to go. I got it, boys. I got it. We got this. We got this. This one's going to be a bitch, though. I'm going to have to measure like twice and cut like 95 times. But first things first. 96 inches plus an inch and a quarter, so it is 97 and a quarter inches. Who's in chat? Still Dustin, Bad X Bourbon. Cheers to everybody. All right. Let us resume the task. The goal again is to leave here with this section finished. And then tomorrow, or maybe tonight, I start working on cleaning out my office, getting that junk moved around and out. And a good time will be had by all. I'm going to need more track because I did not account for the extra pieces that I need for the top and bottom of the windows. I have 2 windows, and I have 2 pieces. I'm going to need at least 4 more pieces of track for the top and bottom of the window. I'm going to have track across the top, track across the bottom, and I got to have 2 pieces of track here that are 4 feet. Well, I guess I could do it with 1 piece of track, because that's 4 feet. 1 piece of track that's 4 feet, cut in, or 1 piece of track that's 10 feet, cut in half to length of 4 feet for the top and bottom, 4 feet for the top and bottom, so I need 2 extra pieces of track. Look at me, like I'm a math person. I walked all the way over there for the track. Did I get it? What the hell did I do with it? Oh, there it is. It's over there. All right, let's turn the camera. There we go. All right. So once again, 96 inches plus 1 1/4 inches. So that's 97 1/4 inches. $97 1/4. Because we're gonna have a stud on this side, and then from 96 inches from the back end of this stud will be 97 1/4 inches. And we'll do it for both the top and the bottom, and they will be square and plumb and level. Over here to my phone real quick and check something out. We are, by the way, we are fast approaching 1 million views on the channel. Depending on which metric you look at, we may have already reached it. In my analytics screen, it shows. In my analytics screen, it shows that I got 1 million views about 2 weeks ago. In my about page, it shows that I'm about 15,000 views away from 1 million views. And on my TubeBuddy, which I'm probably going to get rid of soon, it does something for keywords, but it doesn't do much for anything else. On my TubeBuddy management tool, it shows me at about 1,000 views away from 1 million. So, I mean, a year ago, I was trying to get, what, Jesus Christ, what were we doing a year ago? A year ago, I was trying to get like 1,000 views. I think I was trying to get 1,000 subscribers a year ago. You know, we were trying to get 1,000 by the end of the year or something like that. And I was racing towards my first 500,000 views. That was like August. No, not August. It was like yeah, I mean we were close to 500,000 views a year ago. And now we're monetized. We have reached that monetization goal. We've got memberships active. We've got super chats active. I'm looking at my first major equipment upgrades. First major equipment upgrade. My first major computer upgrade. My first lighting upgrade. I mean, what's gone on in a year. You know, we're averaging about 30-something thousand views a month, give or take. I'd still like to get more views on my recorded content, my short form recorded content rather than my long form lives. But I mean, I'll take what I get. We're progressing towards my goal of $100 a month. Hang on, let me mute my microphone so that y'all don't get your ears blown out. All right, pause real quick. We're not pausing the video, we're pausing the audio. I'll be right back. In Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. Sorry about that. That was noisy. All right. So these are going to be placed. All right, so we got top and bottom pointing in the same direction. One, a little bit further in than 16. Those are those two. And then I've got one that I need to cut in half at 4 feet. Okay, no problem. I kind of wonder if I should actually do this one upright. But I feel better. I feel a lot more comfortable doing this one. I just feel more comfortable building the wall on the ground and then lifting the wall up. You know what I mean? So I think that's just how I'm going to do it. And then I can frame in the window, set in the window, build it the way I feel like it should. I mean, I know if I did it upright, I guess I could do the first stud, the first two studs, and the last two studs, and then set it up right and then build it in. I don't know. Y'all are looking at it the same way I'm looking at it from a distance. But I also know that when I set this wall in, it's going to support this wall over here. So that's kind of cool. I also need to get this up and out of the way. Don't tell the fire marshal. All right. Who's here? Still dusting? Good. Okay. So, yeah, I think that's exactly what I think that's, okay, I'm overthinking this. I'm way overthinking this entire thing. Those are my C channels. I need another set of studs. Oh, studs! Oh, studs! I haven't put on my El Jefe hat for this entire episode either. When I was the brief stint where I worked in the construction industry, I was selling John Deere tractors. Not tractors, John Deere excavators, heavy equipment. I was selling and renting John Deere heavy equipment. And, we would go up to job sites, and the job sites would be full of people. And they said, and I would always say, how do you know, when I'm there with my guy who was training me, a piece of shit named Hal Baylor. He was just an absolute piece of shit. I hated that guy. If you're watching, Hal, I hope you got penis cancer. Anyway, we'd go to a job site, and I'd say, so how do you know who the boss man is? He'd say, you look for the guy wearing the white hard hat. He's either wearing a white hard hat or a white straw hat, cowboy hat. That's El Jefe. You go talk to El Jefe. El Jefe's the one who's going to have what you need to know. So when I was done with that job after about 6 short months, I volunteered with a couple of Habitat for Humanity homes, and I was like, I'm the team leader, so I should have an El Jefe hat. And I went and got myself an El Jefe hat because I was the team leader, and I needed people to know when they needed something done, or they needed someone to find an answer. They could find the person who could give them the answer and get the thing done, or at least ask me to get a thing done, and I could tell somebody to go to that thing, because that was the job of El Jefe. El Jefe doesn't do stuff. El Jefe has other people do stuff. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, El Jefe means the boss in El Espanol. Or La Espanol? No, El Espanol. Would it be La or El? I don't know. I'm Texan. I don't need to know. Anyway. All right. So we're setting up the first wall now. Going to set this up. It's going to go to right about here. And then the second wall, I've got to move some components here. But the second wall is going to go right here. How the hell am I going to get that thing off? Is it bolted in? Is it clamped in? Clamps! Bring on the clamps, boss! Clamps! It's screwed in through the fucking metal here. Alright, so this is just going to stay how it is. I'm going to cut a notch. I'm going to cut a notch in my track to go onto it with my tin snips. And then I'll have this can be moved. That's just a single bolt that goes through there. This can be moved easy. I'll just pull it out and attach it to the wall itself on the inside. I mean, it could probably stay. It'll be able to stay where it's at for now. I'll have the header, the top track, some beams up across the top. So yeah, I'll just move this out and attach it to the, it'll be attached right here instead of back here. That's no problem. This though, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with this yet. I'll leave that for the electrician to decide. But I think I'm just going to cut a notch in the top beam where this goes, slide it around. Bring this out and attach it to the stud so that it's flush with the stud. It'll be a little bit angled, but that's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Get to work, old man. Let's go. All right. Set my first 2 tracks in place. What we got, Dustin? I didn't say pee-pee cancer, Dustin. I said I hope he gets penis cancer. Like a specific, like I hope it falls off. I do. I hope it falls off because it would be thematically appropriate because that guy was a full-on dick. He was a full-on dick. It would be thematically appropriate for him to have his penis fall right off. Because, as I said, he was a dick. Big ol' hair dick. And now, I don't usually wish ill on people either. So that should tell you how much of a dick this guy was. A big ol' hair dick. Not a good person, is what I'm saying. He was not a good person. He was the kind of person, I guarantee, I know this for a fact. He had his job 100% because of who he knew. He was a connection hire. Not because of what he knew, because he was a fucking idiot. Because of who he knew. He knew less about the stuff than I did. He knew less about the equipment than I did. And I was a suburban shit. I was a stupid little suburban shit who knew dick all about heavy equipment. I didn't know shit about heavy excavators or front end loaders or any of that crap. None of that. I had to fucking learn it all. And that son of a bitch, at every possible turn, did everything he could to sabotage me. And he succeeded in the long run. He did. He took all of his power, all of his connections, all of his ability, all of his knowledge, and he wielded it against a young, fresh management recruit. I won't go into details, but not a good person. Not a good person. And if there's a God in heaven, he got penis cancer. Where's my tape measure? There should be a drinking game. We should play a drinking game. Every time I say, where's my tape measure, y'all got to drink. Where the fuck is my tape measure? It's 2 shots. Where is... I'm not going to say it. Hold on. I measured... Where did I measure a thing? I measured over here. I I measured back here. Ah, there it is. Found it. All right. So I'm going to be going from the edge, the back edge of that stud, to the back edge of that purling right here. It's a little bit more than 16 inches. In fact, it would appear to be it would appear to be 17. But just to be sure, I'm going to measure once. This would be 16. I'm seeing a measurement of 18 and 3/4 is where I want the stud, my left side of this stud to be. So 18 and 3/4 is where I'm measuring to. Now, where is my, there it is. I didn't finish, I didn't say, I didn't say the whole thing. So no drinks for you, not right now. You already had 2. 18 and 3/4 would be right there. And again, this doesn't have to be perfect because I'm going to be putting sheetrock. Yeah, I'm gonna have a piece of sheetrock go all the way up here. So like this, the C channel, I'm gonna have the C channel going this way, so it's a nice flat surface for the sheetrock to go to. So I have sheetrock to here, sheetrock to here. I'll put a corner on it, and it'll be beautiful. All right, 18 and 3/4 it is. And the channel goes to the wall, from the window to the wall, from the window to the wall. 18 and 3/4 inches. That's it. I got it. We good. We good. We golden, baby. We golden, baby. If y'all were keen observers, y'all might be able to ask you to show me where he touched you by clearly where that was. He touched me in my career. Pissed me off. God damn, that son of a bitch pissed me off. Smug piece of shit. I did not measure that side. But I'm about to. 18 and 3/4. I should mark it. I'm over here trying to shortcut it. You know what I can't find? There it is. And I almost screwed it up, so I'm glad I did. All right. Ugh, I know I'm off camera. Too bad. I just get this done real quick, and then I'll come back. There we go. Beauteous. And now, just to prove it, how awesome I am doing this one thing. Up. As I almost destroy the thing that I just put together. How am I going to do this? I need one more item to be able to do this effective like. How to... That's fine. I don't need to prove it. I already know it's right. We good. We good. I don't need to prove it. But one more of these would do the trick. I don't want to do it right now, though, because if it's wrong, then I've fucked it all up and I need to start over. And I would rather start over before one, two, three, up. There we go. It is dead on dick, motherfuckers. Dead on like it should be. Oh my God, this is perfect. All right. Exactly how it ought to be. All right, good. I'm going to leave this just like that for a minute. It is perfect. Shows you how confident I was in my abilities. All right. So the next thing is where this window, the front end of that window is. So I'm going to go ahead and get this out of the way. Back where it came from. Beautiful. All right. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit good. A little bit good. A little bit good. All right. What did I do? There it is. All right. So from the outer edge, or the inner edge to the inner edge. Let's go that way. Or from the outer edge to the inner edge is 50 3/4. So from the outer edge of this to the inner edge will be 50 3/4. So we got 50 3/4. There we go. All right. Can y'all see the ground over here? You see me working? Yeah, kind of. So we're looking at a total of 67 plus a half plus 3/4 is 68 1/4. So from here to here would be 50 3/4. That is it. Perfect. Right on it. Just to be clear, I'm going from the... Nope, that is not correct. Shit. From here to here is exactly 4 feet. So inside here to here is exactly 4 feet. I was measuring the wrong thing. I was measuring from the outside of that beam to the inside. So I'm off by like 1.5 inches. So this C channel is going to line up at the 48-inch mark right here, which means I'll have 48 inches from here to here. I'll have 2 more uprights inside there at the 16-inch mark. So this C channel here will go right here at the 48-inch mark, and the flat side is going to face in. The C channel is going to face out. So we got this. We got this. It's going to go right up to 48 inches. There's that. Nice. Nice. All right, you want... One more measurement, 48 inches. From the inside to the inside. Fuck, I wrote on myself with my marker. Damn it. All right. All right, here we go. Y'all don't see it, but it's happening. You'll hear it in just a second. There it is. All right. And this last section is I'll put one that's 16 inches from the end. We'll have some semblance of normal returning. At least one stud that's exactly where it's supposed to be. Ugh. You like that, kids? From the window to the walls, till the sweat drips off my balls. Let's see here. It's from that side, so it goes right there. It goes right there. One and two. There we go. Now I got to flip this over, do the other side, and then finish framing in the window. Ah, come on. And I'm completely off camera. Bum, bum, bum. I'll fix it. I'll reposition it. There we go. That'll do. How are we? Looking good, kids. Looking good. All right. First things first. Nailing the corners here. Right. Off to the other two corners. 1, 2. And 2. We are locked in. There we go. All right, the corners are set. Now I got to make these the same width. This one's 16 inches from the end. Pizza cake. Okay. And this one, 16 inches from the end. All right. I think we're pretty much set. The measurement stuff. Like it's just a thing you do. It's not part of the process, right? As many times I've done this, kiss of death moment right here. I've never put a screw into my fingernail. I put a drill bit into my thumb, or a screw bit, Phillips head screw bit to be precise. But I've not put a screw, an actual screw, into my hand. Which surprises me as much as I would think it would surprise you. Because I fucked my finger up pretty bad building the bathroom. When I I was on a screw, had the screw in, and the drill came off the screw and right in the middle of my thumb nail. Put a hole in my thumb. I'm not a hole through the thumb. Just busted a hole in my thumbnail. It's only just now finishing the healing to where it's the right, to where I don't have a hole in my thumbnail. Just in time for me to start, building another thing with the possibility of fully and totally injuring myself. Okay, so this is gonna fit right there. I need to put it up there just to make sure one more time. Make sure this opening's the right size. And then I need to cut 2 4-foot pieces, and I will have, I think, 2 pieces in between. This is 48 inches. So go from 0 to 16, 16 to 36, or 32, 32 to 48. So I'll have 2 more studs here, separated by the window. Cut out by about, it looks like about a 3-foot or so window. All right. Let's go. Because again, if it's not quite right, now's the time to fix it. But if it is quite right, now is the time to gloat like a motherfucker. It is quite right. Right on it. Right the fuck on it. Yeah, bitch. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this. I'm going to cut this. This is a 4-foot piece. I'm going to cut a regular 10-foot piece in half. So it'll be 5 feet. That gives me 6 inches on either side. Shut up. That I can snip, bend up, and attach it on both of these sides here. So it'll basically go up 6 inches and attach here, down 6 inches and attach, or up 6 inches and attach there. And then I don't need that much space on it, but I'll have it. Basically clad around, or tacked onto the face. I don't need that much. But 2 screws there, 2 screws here, 2 screws there, 2 screws there. We'll attach that thing to the face. And then it's not quite flush like I want it to be, but that's fine. And then I'll attach this here, there, have this set up in space there. So we'll have this squared up, and then the last section of wall go in around that door. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so next up, I don't need full 5 feet. I don't need the full 5 feet. I'll do like 4 feet 6 inches or something like that. Yeah, I didn't see any of that because I never readjusted the camera, did I? Bitch. Oh yeah, you did. You saw it. You saw what I was doing. Okay, good. All right. So piece of track, cut it in half, then trim it down to about 4 foot 3 inches, because I only need 48 inches. I only need 48 inches, so I'll cut 48 inches, I'll cut 50 inches. So I have an inch on either side. I'll cut 2 50-inch pieces of this, and then I'll snip it, fold it, snip it, fold it. So I'll snip it and fold it up so it'll wrap around and grab it 1 inch. We'll grab it and grab it on both top header and footer of the window. And then I'll cut the studs so that they fit underneath it in a perfectly snug setup. So let's turn it this way. Back to the workshop. All right. So 2 50-inch pieces off of a 10-footer. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. There it is. I couldn't find my pen, but I found it. So this will be 50 inches right here. And the next one will be 50 inches right here. Okay. Get my speed square. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Holy crap. Like I just got like super hungry. All right. 50 inches. Let me mute the microphone so I don't blow y'all's ears out. All right. Put the camera back. Kind of want to take a 5-minute break real quick. Give me some fresh water. my analytics over here. What we got going on? While I'm here. Awesome. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay. I'm happy with this. I'm okay. I'm okay with this. Okay, I'm coming over here to get some ice water. Definitely water. No whiskey yet. Good old-fashioned Aquaterra. Water of the earth. Earth water. I don't know what you call it. Aquaterra. Isn't that what that is? Aquaterra? Earth water? Aquavitae. Aquavitae. That would be what they call the base product for brandy. All right, now let's take some more measurements. Eau de vie is what they call. That's also Aquavitae, Eau de vie. Let's see. Whiskey is what it became in Gaelic, which eventually became whiskey. But Eau de vie was the OG shit. Aquavitae, Eau de vie. That was the OG shit that they got out of France. That was what they put in. That's what the dog had in his barrel to come and save your life. St. Bernard's. All right. So enough screwing around. Let's get this thing. All right. So these need to be posted up from the ground. So we're going from the base plate, not on top of the base plate, the bottom of the base plate. So I'm going from the ground to the top of this is just over 48 inches. We're looking at 48. And Jesus, like 3/8, 48 and 3/8. Could they be more annoying? Goddamn. All right. My pen, my pieces, my Reese's Pieces. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups should be a sponsor of my show. I eat so damn many Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Y'all have no idea how much Reese's Peanut Butter Cup I eat on a regular basis. Now, this should be 2 inches too long. That's what she said. And it is. Good. All right. So from the base plate all the way up, it is 48 and 3/8. No. It's 48 and... It is 48. 48 and a quarter is good. 48 and a quarter is a perfectly good measurement. So I'm going to go from the base plate, 48 and a quarter inches. .48 and precisely 1/4 inch. Do the same thing over here. It's 48 and precisely 1/4 inch. Okay? And I need 2 more studs at 48 and 1/4 inches. And then from the bottom to the bottom of this, 48 and 3/8. 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 is 84 inches. I'm going to get up there and get a good look. I know I could measure from the plate to the plate, but I don't want to do that. I want to measure from the ground. I want to measure from an exact point. I want to make sure I see it, and I want to do it from the ground. Should be looks like it's exactly 3 feet, 36 inches is the height of the window opening. So that is 84. 84 and 1/4. So 48 plus 36 is 84 and 1/4. It is exactly 36 inches. So 84 and 1/4 from the base plate. 84 and 1/4 will give me an opening of exactly 36 inches. $84 and 1/4 right there. There we go. All right. And that will be the bottom of the top plate. And the other one is the top of the bottom plate. All right. So if I cut a stud to that length, 48 and 1/4, and then cut off exactly 36 inches, then I will have the remaining stud height, and it will be this part of the stud that I need, and I will be cutting out the 36 inches that I don't need, which is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up 48 inches and cut it, then up 36 inches and cut it again. And that's with 2 studs. So off to our workshop again. Back to the workshop, kids. I got my materials all together. All right. I'm going to turn the camera. Calm down. Do you really want to hurt me? Did I ever turn the microphone back on? Do you really want to make me cry? Do you really want to touch me? All right, so it's 48 and 1/4 from the bottom. 48 and 1/4. And then 36 inches beyond that is 84 and 1/4. $34 and 1/4, or 48 and 1/4 plus 36 puts me right at 7 feet and 1/4. Right? 7 feet and 1/4 from the ground. I'm going to double check my measurement real quick. From the ground, it is 7 feet and 1/4, right? Yep. From the base plate, 7 feet and 1/4. All right, time to make my cuts. All right, I'm gonna mute y'all for 1 second so that you don't blow out your ears. Whoops. Put that back. And there we go. So I have the bottom pieces here, bottom pieces, top pieces. And I've got the trash over there. Bottom, top. Let's turn you back over here. Yeah, the saw was spitting metal dust, and it kicked a piece up towards my face, and I felt it hit my eyebrow. So I put on my safety glasses my glasses, because here at the Old Humble Distilling Company, we believe in safety eventually. Safety eventually. That's our motto. All right. So I need to go in an inch. That's what she said. Go in 1 inch on each side. That's what she said. And trim it so that it'll fit inside this channel. And I'm not going to like trim it. I'm going to just bend it up. So I'm going to make the cut at 1 inch. There we go. It'd be really smart if I marked it and then made the cut. Not being a and not be a fucking idiot. But why would I do something like that? Why would I go and not be an idiot? I mean, gotta stay on brand, right? Do dumb stuff for the clicks, for the views. All right, 1 inch in. Let's start a beef. Start an internet beef with Mr. Beef or Mr. Beast. You know, for the views. You know, his name isn't really Beast. He's using a fake name. He's not really named Mr. Beast. What's he trying to hide? Okay, so we lop off an inch on either side. Like so. There we go. Then here, like so. And then fold it up. Like so. And then do the same thing over here. Right there. And right there. There we go. Oh, and it would be a definitely real beef. That guy is such a horrible person. All he does is go around and make the world a better place. How dare he? Who is this monster we know as Mr. Beast? There we go. That puts it in place right there. These would go up like so, and like so. And this would be right here and right here. And voila! As they say en français. 2 screws there, 2 screws there. 1, 2, 1, 2. Flip it over and do the same on the other side. Set those where they're supposed to go at 48 inches, or at 6 inches. 1632. All right, let me put this one in place the same way. And then we'll have ourselves a wall framed up around a window. We will have gone from the window to the wall. Yeah. All right. My construction company will be called There's an Easier Way to Do This Construction.com. There's an easier way to do this. Hey, if you want it done right, call some fucking professionals. You want it to get done? Call me. Old Humble Guy. Old Humble Guy will do your construction job one way or another. Yeah, sure. Is there an easier way to do it? Yeah. Do we know how that way is? No. But if you give us a chance to do the job, we will figure it out. We will get it done the hard way. We will then eventually find a way to get it done the easy way. But by the time we figure out the easy way, we'll be almost finished. Will it look great? No. Will you care? Maybe. But it'll be dark, so just relax. Old Humble. There's an easier way to do it, construction.com. It's a nice project you got there. Hope nothing happens to it. The fuck? Yeah. There's that. Yeah. There we go. This one will go this way. And it will be set right there. The bottom of this thing, right at my mark. Right at my mark. There we go. And you guys will be right here where you belong. Right where you belong, in my arms. Oh, fucking beautiful. It's set. That's it. We got the window in the wall. Yeah, boy. I'm gonna need to keep this down there. I need to keep that down there. I'm gonna need to get this. Whew. I have yet to start on the door. It's okay. 1, 2, 3 sections of wall, not bad. 3 sections a day is a good number. Not enough though. This is basically the same way I'm gonna do the other half. The other half I've got to do some stuff where I've got to run water lines. I've got to run water lines and I've got to do some crap like that, but I don't really have to finish. I don't have to have the backs part of this build out finished by the end of this month. I need this part finished. I need the electricity in, I need the walls in, I need the sheathing up. I don't need the door finished, I need it framed in. I need the sheathing up, I need the lights installed. I need to figure out a ceiling that we'll put over this place. I don't think I'm going to do the ceiling all the way to the other end. I might. But eventually I think I'm going to put a floor, a second floor over there. But I'll have, I don't know what I'll have, but I'll have something. 20 foot, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Quit asking me questions, man. All right, let's mark 16 inches from body once told me. I am all over the goddamn map, aren't I? $16. 32. 48. This is slightly further than 48, but that's okay. No, it's not. It's 49 1/4 because I'm on the other side of that. It's a 48 inch from the here to from the front end to here to the back. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. What's the matter, you? Hey, what's the matter, you construction? What's the matter, you whiskey? All right, there it is. Okay, now this needs to go into its place. Like, I'm having fun, but I'm taking this shit real seriously. Like, this is my tasting room. This is what people are going to see when they come to my shop. This is their interaction. I mean, it's going to be dark. It's not, you know, it's not perfect. It's going to be dark, so it doesn't have to be perfect. But I want it to be. I want it to look good. I want it to look near professional. You know what I mean? I don't want it to look like some dumbass slop this shit together. I want it to look like a competent professional slap this shit together. You know what I mean? So I am taking it quite seriously, even if I am being a little bit of a doofus about it. Oh, my battery just died. Great. Luckily, I have another one charging. Go take care of that. And if it comes right down to it, I also have a power drill, corded power drill. Those things are heavy as fuck, but I've got one. So there is that as well. Okay, that one's in. Make sure it's in all the way. Now it's in all the way. All right, next up. Okay, put this one down here. There we go. And now, finally, 2 more screws. One here. And one here. And in peak irony, I'll add the first major group that I'm hosting. 30th high school reunion of the Old Humble High School. So the first group of people, the first large group of people that I'm going to be hoping to impress with this is a bunch of people that I haven't seen in at least 10 years, maybe 5. I think it was 5 years, the 25th reunion that I last saw most of these people. But the alternative is the average group that we have of people that I just don't even fucking know, a bunch of strangers. So there is that. You know, because most people who come here are absolute strangers. I've never met them in my life. And odds are, I mean, I'll probably see them again. They'll probably come back to the distillery some other time. But I'm not gonna lie. My milkshake does bring all the boys to the yard. So have I mentioned how beautiful the weather is? It is absolutely gorgeous out here right now. I mean, I'm kind of a sweaty mess, but I'm always a sweaty mess. But it is not oppressively hot. By any stretch of the imagination. It's not even hot. I'd be willing to wager it's in the high 70s, maybe mid 80s. I mean, it's beautiful. This is the type of year when you bring people down to Houston to interview in hopes that you can hire them. You know, there's like Chicago people, and you hire them from Chicago before winter, and they're like, oh, the weather down here is amazing, and you get them a full, like, 12 months before they hit August, or near 12 months before they hit August, in July. You know, they start getting concerned in May and June. They're like, if this is the worst of it, I'll be okay. But then it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And then they're like, oh my God, I'm melting. How do you humans live this? And we're like, we're not humans. And now you are here because we own your soul. Anyway, you don't bring people down to Houston in July to interview. That's what I'm saying. And the last screw for this side, then I flip it over and put the screws on the other side. But I only have a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. I think I only have 12. Yeah. All right. Let's flip it. Yep. It's a good wall. I feel good about this wall. Let's do this. Let's do this. This wall will last for ages. Anybody else? Dustin still? Good. Then the big challenge, is going to be the door. I'm not looking forward to that. I like the challenge, but I'm not looking forward to doing it. I mean, maybe I just disassemble everything and let the electrician plug it all back in. I don't know. I don't know. I have put a screw through my glove several times. Looks like I'm going to be about 2 screws short. I almost had the exact number of screws that I needed for this segment. Almost. What would my uncle say? Eat nails and shit fire or something? My uncle had the weirdest sayings. Anyway, I don't know why I thought of that. Doesn't matter. All right, let's get this post set up on the wall where it belongs. All right, this points down, so this goes up. That's the top. This is the bottom. Let's go. I'm getting awfully hungry. I need to get started on the doorway though. Beautiful. Beautiful. You are so beautiful to me. You are so beautiful to me. Can you see? You're beautiful to me. Oh, baby, you are. So beautiful to me. Don't you fall over, you motherfucker. Don't you even try. You know what? I got an idea. Before you start doing this dumb shit, stay right there. I got something for you. Don't you go anywhere. There you go, motherfucker. How you like that? How you like that, huh? All right. Get you anchored in over here. One more anchor right there. That'll do. But then let's go up top. Shall we? Motherfucker. I was just thinking, I'm probably going to drop this screw. And look at the confidence I have climbing up this ladder with only one screw in my hand. I immediately drop it. All right, well, that didn't work. This fits like it belongs here. Like some very intelligent man custom built it to go there. Some kind of thinking ape planned it out or something. Almost like they did it on purpose, even. Almost like it was on purpose. Woo! All right. So now we got to figure out that this one was a 10-foot section. If I recall, this was going to be exactly 10 feet, right? That was the point. That was the point of doing the trim job on the other one. Cut that down to 8 feet. No, I had to cut this down a little bit. Because I'm going to run it right up from the butt of this to the foot of that. So I've got a few inches to knock off. Nope. I'm going to run it right up to the edge of this. And the other wall is going to start here, go right out. Okay? So this has to be exactly, it's my last base track too. Ugh. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting no small amount of entertainment from the dumb fuckery going on in Washington, D.C. The Republicans just straight up shooting themselves right in the foot again and again and again. I'm getting no small amount of entertainment for this. I don't know about y'all, but I am thoroughly enjoying it. I think it's hilarious. I think it's absolutely hilarious. It is hijinks and tomfoolery at the highest level. These guys are like professional dumbasses. 113 1/2 inches on the button. 113 1/2. Roughly right there. But I'll translate that over to an actual measurement momentarily. 113 1/2. And that's going to be the top. 113 1/2 going across the top. Down here, it's going to be 113 1/2. But I'm also going to cut it. I'm going to cut a slot for the door and move that bottom part up to the top. But it needs to be a little bit wider than the width of the door. And I don't have a single track that is the width of the door. Farts! I have to burn an entire base track for that. All right, well. Do I? Let me look. Let me figure this out. It's going to be 113 1/2. Okay, so I don't cut it at 113. I need 2 extra inches. That's what she said. I'll cut it at 115 1/2. And then I can cut this section out plus 2 inches. So I can have this section, and then this section will be 2 inches longer than it needs to be. So I can fold it over, crimp it, put my studs up to the roof. Yeah, so 113 from here to here, 113 1/2, but I cut it at 115 1/2. Why don't I just go to the... Always got to do things the hard way, don't I? So my stud is going to go right up here, 25 1/4. That's where my upright's going to be. 25 1/4 right here. That's going to be my upright. And I'm going to turn 1/4 inch of sheathing in to here. So this is where the edge of my wall is going to be. Right here. Okay. So 25 1/4 is the first cut that I'm going to make. That is 22. I do not have a section that is presently 25 1/4. Okay. Give y'all back to me over here. Hello, loyal viewer. If there's anybody even there. Oh, shit, it's not even 5 o'clock yet. All right. That measurement once again. 25 1/4. $25 1/4. 25 1/4. Going to I hear 26. 25, 26. Do I hear 26? 26 1/4. 25 1/4. $25 1/4. That is the first track section for the door. The top part's going to be easy. The top part's just 113. Zip, zap, dip, dap, done. 25 1/4. All right. And I'll have 2 studs on here slightly wider apart than the 16 that I want. Perfect. That's exactly where it needs to be. Stud goes there, stud goes there. These will be drilled together. This one will go up. All right, now, the next bit. The width of the door plus 2 inches. The width of the door, y'all wait there. The width of the door plus 2 inches. The width of the door is exactly 41 inches from the outer to the outer. 41 inches. So I need 43 inches. The width of the door plus 2 inches. 43 inches. And once again, I got to remind you folks, I am a whiskey man. I am not a carpenter. I'm not a home builder. I'm not a framer. I'm not in any form of construction whatsoever. I had to research the shit out of how far apart beams are supposed to be and code and all this crap. Like I even had to Google whether or not I needed to screw in both sides of a stud, the front and back, and they're like, "Yeah, you probably should." Goddamn. Okay. All right. Piece of that shit flew up in my face again. All right. This is going to be plus 1 inch on each side. Perfect. All right. The final section is from the door to that purling beam. Swear to God, I'm going to lose an eye because I keep forgetting to put on eye protection. And it is exactly 48 inches. Nope, it is not exactly 48 inches. It is 47 and a half inches. Exactly 47 and 1/2 inches. There we are. Plenty of beam to go around. 47 and a half. I did my job, if I counted my numbers correctly, if I made my math work, it fits like a goddamn glove. Motherfuckers. That's probably bad for monetization. I'm probably not supposed to do that. Look at that. See that track down there? Look at it. Look at it. It's in the shadows. Look at it. Look at it. Beautiful. Like it was made to go there. Like some intelligent ape said, I'm gonna make this. And he did. I'm the intelligent ape. Take that, evolution. Ain't got nothing on me. Ooga, ooga, ooga. Even once I get the walls done, electricity put in, lights strung up around it. The idea is going to just be like a string of LED lights all the way around the ceiling where it connects, and then maybe have these garden lights kind of zigzag across in maybe a cross pattern. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Haven't decided on that. But that'd be kind of cool, having like a cross pattern where they kind of cross over in the middle. I'd like to do some wall sconces with my bottles. Do some displays with my bottles. But I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more outlets than that. I'll talk to the electrician about that when it comes time for it. But like this is gonna be an ongoing project. I'm gonna do something with the floor. I'm gonna put in an epoxy coating. I've got barn doors I want to put over here. Air conditioning, ceiling, office finishing. Put in a carpet for my office so it'll be a little bit cozier, a little bit quieter, or at least a rug. But the epoxy coating on the floor in here, so it's not just raw concrete, so it looks like something. I've got shit to do. Stuff I'm gonna try and do. That was 113 and a quarter, right? Or 113 and a half going across. Get another set of tracks. Windows to the walls. Till the sweat drips off my balls. Ugh. Hi-yuppa. Anyway, so this is going to be an ongoing project. I mean, there will come a point in time when I can look at it and say, okay, it's finished. But there's a lot of work to be done still from the walls. I mean, even just putting the paneling up on the walls. Bolting in the pallet pieces as we go across. I mean, that's going to take those pallets are 5 feet. This is 20 feet, and it's going to take like 9 pallets per section. It's going to take a while. And I'm not just going to bust up those pallets. I'm just going to start cutting them. So those pieces are going to be like that long. But, just running them across, getting like a tack gun and tacking them in. That's all that really needs to be done. Here's the other fun game to play at the distillery. Every time I say, what did I do with my pocket knife? You drink. For example, what did I do with my pocket knife? Ah, there it is. Found it. Drink. I pick on my wife because she literally loses everything she touches. I mean, it's not even... Tater Dom's in the house. Cheers, Dom. You've added your name to the wheel of doom and glory one more time. We are on the last section of wall that I want to get done today. So let's show you the progress we've got done so far, since you're joining me now, the first time this evening. We started over here. You know the bathroom, we did the bathroom. Whoops, zoom out. We did the bathroom months ago. And this is the section we started yesterday, or I started this section yesterday, and that section far over there. I finished with this section in the middle today, and now I've moved over to the window, and now I'm doing the door. And eventually, the next step after that will be all the way over there. So that, where that goes all the way up to the ceiling, we're gonna have a 10-foot wall. We're gonna have a 10-foot wall going straight across here to there. That's where the 10-foot, that's where my long wall is gonna go. And behind my bar, behind here, is where we're going to, I'm gonna put in some china cabinets for displays. Put in a china cabinet for display, you know, for my bottles, for my wares, for all the stuff. You see I've made a slight improvement to the live stream. I've added chat over there to the side, so y'all can kind of see chat. It's a little bit, and make it a little bigger. That's what she said. Uh, see here. Chat a little bit bigger. Why isn't it? Oh well. That's as big as it gets, I guess. That's what she said. See if I do this. Does that change it? No. Makes it a little wider. What if I did this? 200%. Coating overloaded. You just said. Whiskey Uncensored in the house. Cheers, Whiskey Uncensored. Is it the Great Wall? It is a good wall. It is definitely a good wall. It is definitely a good wall. Without question. Okay, I just refreshed chat on my OBS. That may help a little bit. But this isn't helping with the whiskey production process, but it's definitely going to help with just the entertainment value that I can get out of the distillery, the hospitality that I can extend to folks at the distillery. Hey, everybody. The good wall of china cabinet. That's correct. The good wall of china cabinet. That's what's going to be right back there behind the bar. Kind of separating the bar from the back of the house. You know, the back of the house where my office is going to be. There's going to be a little space behind it for bar storage and stuff like that. But, you know, like a, but it's a nice china. It's my sister's old china cabinet from her house. And we've been wanting to give that a good home. We just haven't had a place to do it. All right, I need to measure that. I believe it was 113.5 inches. I believe. But we do not do math by belief. We do math by calculation computation, and confirmation. That's what I tell the kids that I tutor. We do not do math by belief, kids. We do math by validation, verification, computation. 113 and 1/2 inches. 113 and a half. All right, where's the, there it is. I'm gonna take this over to my workshop, measure out 113 and a half, and this is gonna be the top plate, by the way. This is gonna be the top plate. Oh, this one has my name on it. Turn you. There we go. Just got a nice, clear view of my armpit. Hope you're happy. All right. So this is the workshop section of my distillery. And I need 113 and 1/2 inches. Where is my, God damn it. Almost had to make y'all drink. Almost had to drink. I almost said it. 113 and a half. But anyway, what I was saying is, like, it's not even hyperbole. When she touches things, she loses them. You know, she uses scissors and she leaves them where she uses them. And I'm not complaining. I find it to be just absolutely fucking charming, adorable, sweet, cute. She gets frustrated because, like, sometimes we need something. We all get frustrated by it. Like, sometimes we absolutely need something. We're looking for the car keys. We're looking for whatever. And she's like, I don't know. I touched it. I lost it. It's gone. I'm like, I know you touched it. I'm not asking where you put it. I'm asking where you used it. Let's follow your tracks because that's where it's at, woman. Jesus. Anyway, I give her shit about it all the time. But the fact is, while I'm really organized at home, I have places for everything at home, I am not nearly that organized here at the shop. Sorry about that. I've been muting this every time I cut something. I didn't mute it this time. Sorry. Y'all are just gonna have to hate me. Hate me because you ain't me. All right, so now I've got to figure out what to do, how to do this, how to do this, how to do this. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So I've got electrical work over here. I've got this thing, that thing, goes all the way up there. They brought in the sign I can remove, no problem. That conduit box there and that electrical outlet there, those are going to be trickier because I don't know how to bring them out around the wall. Like they're supposed to go through the wall, right? So what I thought I would do is just cut a notch in the wall and have it just kind of go around it. It's an imperfect solution, but it works. Because this is going to be a stud right there. That's a track. This is going to be a stud right here. I'm going to have a stud right here. And that conduit's kind of in the way of the stud. So I'm going to have a stud right here. So the light will be able to come, the light switch will be able to come to right here and anchor onto this and off of that. But as far as the top plate goes, I could just cut a little notch in there and have it slide right over it. It's not that big of a deal. But I don't know how I'm going to solve this problem. I don't want to go in there and dick around with the electrical stuff. I mean, I guess I could wait and put this in last, this one stud, but this stud is going to hold the top plate to the door. This stud's going to hold the top plate to the door. I don't know, boys. What are y'all thinking about? Also, Whiskey Uncensored, Tater Dom, Top Shelf Dustin. Y'all are, just so y'all know, y'all are all entered into the Wheel of Doom and Glory. I think Whiskey Uncensored, you're new to the wheel. We'll be spinning that wheel next Wednesday on our happy hour. The Wheel of Doom and Glory is exactly what it sounds like. There's a spin of doom and a spin of glory. The person who gets the spin of doom, their name comes off the wheel for that instance of the spin. Then we spin it one more time for a spin of glory. And the winner of the spin of glory gets this prize package worth $1 trillion. It's going to be 5 samples of our whiskey. Straight whiskey, special reserve, double oak rye, Boomtown bourbon, and a 5th sample of an undisclosed whiskey, and it may even be unlabeled. You'll get a free cigar out of it and a pair of sunglasses, like the pair that I wear on my show. You can get extra entries on the wheel between now and then with super chats. Every $1 super chat gets you additional entries, and if you become a member, your full annual membership will be applied to the wheel. So if you're a member like JLM, who is $2 $2 a month member, $25, he is on an additional 25 times for his membership, 24 times. There, that works. There, that does it. Okay, I got it. We'll just kind of move it up and around. Okay, problem solved. Problem solved. I still need to worry about the top plate though. And I think that's just what I'm going to do. I'm just going to put a notch in the top plate and slide it in there. So yeah, for every $25, or for every $1 you give me in a super chat, I put your name on the wheel an additional time. We currently have 335 entries on the wheel, not counting what we've gotten today. 335 entries. And you can definitely game the system. I think the most entries on the wheel right now is 55, something like that. Okay, we're set. We're set. When you have enough information to proceed, you proceed. Okay, but I do believe that this top plate is going to need to be if I put it there, I think I'm going to need to move that sign and put it on the front of my top plate. I think I need to move the sign and bolt it to here. Yeah, I 100% need to do that. Okay, but no problem. Now it's time to build the wall. Build this wall. Make Mexico pay for it. All right. So we've got the little bit, middle bit, right bit. 2 studs. Where's my tape measure? Everybody drink. There it is. I do not believe this is much more than 16 inches. I think it's, what was it, 25 inches? 25 and a quarter. So we'll do a stud at 16 and a stud at 25. We'll do the stud at the 2 studs. And then this is exactly, I believe, 36 inches, 48 inches. This was exactly 48, if I recall. 41. So we'll do a stud at, that was at 20. We'll do a stud at 16 and 32. And then a stud here on the edge. And then a stud every 16 inches like it should be. Okay, let's do it to it. First things first, we set down the top piece where it's on the ground. Right here. We bring in our studs. Fingers pointed down from the edge. And I'm going to have a stud on either end, as we do, facing in. There we go. And I'm not actually going to have an interior door on this. I'm just going to have the exterior door. And it's going to open directly into the tasting room. All right, there's those 2. This one goes here. I'm going to have one at 16. Do I even need the one at 16? Or just do it at 25? Do I need to, I mean, really, other than cosmetic, do I need to put one here? Or just put it, I'm just going to put it at 25. Fuck it, there's no need to have an extra one there, other than just to have it. It's not a load-bearing wall, it's a cosmetic wall. So that's fine. That's fine. I think I had metal shavings in my beard. Okay, so this is going to go up here. This is going to go down here. And then we've got a stud here. Hello. God damn. They're bringing out the A squad across the street at the gym. Whew. Lord. All right. So this one's going to go here. This one's going to go there. These should be 16 inches apart, just for proper, because I got to hang the sheathing. The sheathing is 48 inches wide. All right, and I think I need 2 more. Go get my... Can y'all even see what I'm doing down there? Y'all don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. There it is. There. I know, famous last words are, do I really need that there? It's going to come right back to bite me in the ass, isn't it? You know, funny you should mention that. You can, on our membership levels, on our membership levels, our roughneck level, the highest level, $25 a month, you can name this room for a month. You get to name our studio, whether it's the pandemic studio that I broadcast every Wednesday from, or whether it's this studio where I will broadcast periodically from, probably more often than from the other one. Y'all got something y'all want to promote? You get a chance to name the studio. Absolutely. You can name it the cast strength room. You can name it the pee pee poo poo. My pee pee is bigger than your pee pee tasting room. Oh, you could name it my pee pee tasting room, if that's what you wish to call it. And I will Ron Burgundy the name of that motherfucker. I will Ron Burgundy it and call it whatever it is you want me to call it. Absolutely. Within reason. Community standards do indeed apply. So, keep that in mind when you're naming the tasting room. Community standards do in fact apply. But, you know, hey, go crazy. Do whatever you want. 25 plus 16 is 41. 41 plus 16 is, I guess I could just divide it into, I put two joists right here in the middle. That's it. That's all I need is just two. In fact, hold on there. Do I have two that fit in that space? Or are they just a little bit too short? I think they might fit. I think I might have two that fit real good. My goodness. That's about the right height too. Flip them upside down. These are going to be a little bit too long, so I'll be able to trim these down to fit. So these will be perfect. These will be perfect. I'll be able to trim them down to fit in the space that I need them to be in. Excelente. All right, then. All right, we have our wall set up, framed up, ready to go. The only question mark in my mind is, should I have one? This is 25 inches. That is exactly, that's 96. That is two boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is two boards. That is perfect. It's kind of like it's leaning it this way a little bit. Old Humble Distilling for Donald J. Trump, the most honest. I would allow it. I would allow that simply for the chuckles. I would do that simply for the chuckles, Dustin. The most honest man ever. But I would not allow Trump won the 2020 election tasting room, because that would be a violation of community standards. Because that's not even funny. But Donald Trump, the most honest president ever, that's fucking hilarious. I would allow that. Absolutely. All right. So this is the room. This is the wall. That's a 25-inch space. I don't need it to be. It's not a multiple. It doesn't have to be 4 feet, so I don't have to have that stud there. I do need to move the exit sign though. I'm gonna need to move the exit sign. Let me see. I need to get my these. Is this what I need? Maybe. Let me see. I don't think this is the right size bit to move my sign, but we shall see. I moved the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I moved the sign. Oh, come on. Nope, too small. All right. I gotta go find the right size bit. Bear with me one moment while I go test my bits. Check my bits. Y'all want to watch me check my bits? You can't watch me check my bits. That is a violation of community standards. My bits, my bits. My lovely lady bits. Where the fuck where even are they? I brought this box out here for a reason, probably because my bits are in this box. My bits in the box? Some bits are in the box. That's a bit that's in the box. Is this the bit that I need? That might be the bit I need. This one looks too big. I have a big bit here. Big bit, little bit. Multiple bits. Have any bits in here? No. Alright, let's see if this one fits. See if this bit fits. Not a fit bit, mind you. Just a bit fit. Is that the one? No! This is too fucking big. That's too big. Visibly big. 1/4 inch is too small. The other one's too big. This is the best part. My favorite part of doing any work around the distillery is when I wander around looking for things that I should know where they're at, but I don't. Because I am a walking, talking, disorganized mess. My shop is a disorganized mess. I'm a disorganized mess. But I make good whiskey, so there's that. There's that. I'm going to end up having to go to the damn store and just buy some more bits. Then I'll find the hex bits that I'm missing, and I'll have twice as many as I need. Ah, son of a bitch. Buy me a drink. It's too early to drink. I have to finish working before I can buy me a drink. Is this the one? I might have just found the bit I need. I'll put them back in my toolbox so I don't lose them. Hopefully this is the one that I need, and I'm done. It's not just having the right tools. It's having the right tools and them be accessible to you when you need them. You know, having the right tools is one thing, but having them scattered all over the place in an unproductive mess is just not helpful. But I have what I need. Does it do it? you doing, dude? Come on. Almost. There it is. Got it. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, everybody. The exit's over here now. Trust me. We'll be able to get out okay. Promise. Just trust me. All right, that's the screw that goes with it. Right back there. That's the hole. All right, people. This is not a drill. This is an impact wrench. All right. Sounds like I got screwed. You ever getting distribution up here? You got to remind me what up here is. Is that Ohio or New York? Butt stuff and whiskey room, dude. Yes. Yes. We don't do that. Can I have your cast strength bourbon? We don't do that. That would be funny. That would be quite funny. Oh, very Benjamin Life's in the room. What's up, Ben? You have been added to the Wheel of Doom and Glory. Old Humble loves aubergine. You're going to have to be more specific what the fuck aubergine is. And I am working on getting distribution in New York. I have a rep up in New York who's trying to drum up some business right now. We're working on it. We are working on it. But we do, I mean, you can order 2 bottles from the website. I mean, that's the closest we have right now to distribution is through the website. 2 bottles delivered to your house with the discount code MAKEIT2 and you get free shipping. You can order as many as you want online. Oh, the UPS guy. Hey, UPS guy. You can order as many bottles as you want online. But if you order at least 2 and use the discount code MAKEIT2, then you get free shipping. So there's that. All right, take these off. Safety eventually is our motto. Hello. I'm great. I'm streaming live right now, but you're welcome to come in. The camera's this way. I'll mute the microphone. We can hold on, folks. I got visitors. Shoot. I got this. Don't worry about it. Come on in. And we're back. I've always wanted to do that. It's truly amazing. Thanks, Whiskey Uncensored. I'm back, though. I'm back. When we get visitors to the shop, I need to respect their privacy. He didn't want to be on the stream. That's fine. He doesn't have to be on the stream. I'm not going to make him be live. But I will tell you this. The stuff that I was talking about is stuff that y'all want to hear, because I gave him 4 samples of my delicious whiskey, and I talked about all of our delicious whiskey. So I'm going to repeat everything I just said to Vernon, which may or may not be his real name, but you'll never know. Actually, you'll probably know eventually, because we may, if the stars align, partner up and do a thing. But first things first. There's my drill. There's my tape measure. Here's some screws. All right, let's get this thing going. While I still have daylight, let's get this thing going. So, what I told my good friend Vernon. So let me first tease what it is that we were discussing. We were talking about doing a whiskey tour, a whiskey and beer tour. A Suds and Spirits bus tour of the Humble area. How's that sound, huh? Well, Suds and Spirits. Where hop on the bus. We got 6 locations up here in the Humble area. 6 locations, 4 breweries, 2 distilleries. And I guarantee at least 4. We probably have 6 breweries. I just can't think of them all off the top of my head because there's so damn many of them. Ugh. I do need to get a set up a screen. But we'll be right back with my background music playing. We'll be right back. The banjo boys playing in the background, doing whatever. Technical difficulties. The host is pooping. That's what it'll be. We'll be right back with me in with a picture of an outhouse. The title music playing. Anyway, so what we're talking about is the Suds and Spirits tour of the Humble area, where a party bus pulls up. The party bus will hold 30 people or so, but dropping off, pulls up with 10 people in it. Everybody gets out. You give them a little tour, or just a band and some cocktails. If they want a tour, they can have a tour, but a band and some cocktails, and then they buy some bottles. You give them some bottle discounts. They buy some bottles, maybe some free merch, because they paid $200-something for this tour to go to six or so locations. It's like a 5-hour tour or something like that. But they get to have a cocktail. They get to have some merch. They do. You give them a little tour, and then the old goal is to send them away with a bottle of whiskey or 2, or if there's more than one in the party, 4, 2 per person. That's the whole idea. And you get delivered to your door 15 eager, willing customers. And that's the whole intent. They sell tours. They get the people on the bus. They pay for their bus. They give a value proposition for what they're doing. You get a value proposition for what you do as a distiller. 25 1/4 inches. Where is my, ow, where is my pen? There it is. It was actually quite easy to find. It was exactly where I thought it might be. All right, so we got 25 1/4 inches right here. We may have another visitor coming in. Nope, they were just turning around. Ugh. 25 1/4 inches. It's right here. Does that look right? That does not look right. That looks awfully wide. Doesn't look like it's a right angle to me. It is a right angle. It's a right angle, all right. All right, well. I think we have another guest. Hello? Funny you should ask. Yep. So just so you know, I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. Feel free, come on in. No, come on in. I'll talk to you, no problem. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm framing in this part of the tasting room. This is exactly where it's going to be and what we're going to be doing. And then the wall's going to go right across here. It's going to be my office back there. You see where the bar is. Would you like a drink? I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. Okay. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to put this onto my intro screen and put a little, we'll be right back, okay, so that I can, sure. There we go. So this is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to put this on here. I'm going to add a little text scroll. Where's that? Text. Will be right back. Oh, here, I already have it. We'll be right back. There it is. I'll just put that there. I'm going to mute my audio. be a great name for a tasting room. All right, let's get this done. Let's get this wall put up and in place. All right, time to measure and drill. Measure and screw, measure and screw, measure and screw. There's the drill bit. All right, that one's in. Now it's time to do this one. All right, we're gonna measure from the outside in. And measure from the outside in for this stretch. All right. Outside in, that is 47.5 inches. Exactly. 47.5. Ah. That is 2 bottles sold today. Just being open and building shit. I tell you, this nice weather has everybody out. My milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard. And damn right, they're better than yours. I could teach you, but I'd have to charge. Yeah, I do not have my gloves on, which means I'm probably going to shred my fingers inadvertently. So I'm going to fix that right now. Where are my gloves? They're there. All right. Next people that come here, I'm going to put them to work. Be like, yeah, we could talk, but here, grab a screwdriver. I've had a couple of people stop by, just a couple. You know, they find us on Yelp. The weather's nice. I've started posting again on about the tasting room and about activities and stuff that we're doing. Because I'm about to have a proper functioning tasting room, so I want to have people coming out and partying with me, you know? All right, we're gonna go 16 inches. This is almost 48 inches to the doorway there. So I'm gonna go ahead and go 16 and 16 for these two and set them in place. And I'll do the same thing down below, 16 and 16, and set them in place. And then I will set the top plate for the doorway and the studs above the top plate there. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and damn right. You know what I really hate? I mean, I hate a lot of Nazis. That's one. Fascist. But you know what I really hate? I hate it when commercials start using a song, and then they like cut to, they like only use like the first couple bars of a song, and it's like, damn it, I was listening to that. It was on the radio. I was listening to that, you bastards. I hate it when they do that. Drives me nuts. Absolutely nutty. You like get into the song, and then they cut like, you can come and have a milkshake at Dairy Queen. I'm like, nope, I am never going to Dairy Queen ever again. Actually, Dairy Queen doesn't advertise milkshakes. They advertise blizzards, but you know what I mean. I am going to need to trim these bars, these studs up here, the top studs above the doorway. But that is not going to be a major problem. I just got to trim like an inch or so off of them. Will not be a significant issue. All right. 16 inches. That's what she said. I do have pizza waiting for me at home, though. So I'm not going to be here too much later. I've almost got this wall finished. I'm going to come back up here tomorrow and clean out my office space and get started on the back over there. I am hoping to get this mostly finished by Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Have your tasting room mostly walled in by Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. The biggest challenge I think I'm going to face is this long wall here, because it's freestanding. I don't have anything supporting it in the middle. It's a 50-foot wall. It's a 50-foot wall without, without any cross beams holding it in place. So I'm a little bit concerned about having it where it belongs, getting it where it needs to go. All right. The bottom of that cross beam, of the door beam there, is going to be at the top of this plate, which is going to be at 86, and I'm going to put it at 86 3/4, so it'll be just above. It's like 86 and just under 3/4, but I'm going to put this at 86 3/4. I'm going to mark it there. Mark it at 86 3/4. It'll be just a little bit above where it needs to be, but the sheathing is going to go there, and cover up the gap. I'll come and check chat in just a second. I know y'all are talking. Reminder, though, memberships are available. Super chats are available. Every super chat gets you added to the Wheel of Doom and Glory one more time. And next week is when I'm doing the drawing. So we are giving away 5 sample bottles. 5 sample bottles of our whiskey. Straight Whiskey Special Reserve, Double Oak Rye, Boomtown Bourbon, and an as yet unannounced special 5th bottle. I know a lot of you proof heads are going to love it. Not to spoil it, but 1 inch from the end. One inch from the end. Though air's getting a little stuffy too. 1 inch from the end. One inch from the end. All right. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to cut this 1 inch from the end. And bend it up so that I can anchor it to the studs. There. So that's going to anchor in like that. And the top studs will go in between this channel and that channel. I mean, it's not like a load bearing. I'm not putting a door on it or anything. It's just support. just a little support function. I don't even know if I need to do it, but it helps the wall be rigid. It helps the wall stay rigid. And I guess if I'm hanging the sheathing on it, I need to have those studs attached to something. So here we go. I'll anchor it where it needs to go. And then I will cut the top plates where they need to be cut. All right. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Satellite radio. Y'all getting hit with the boom, boom. Well, what the fuck? There we go. Makes a hell of a noise when it's not doing what you want it to do. A very satisfying racket when it does do what you want it to do. Which I guess is like most things. Huh. That was definitely not what I wanted it to do. Come on. There we go. Perfect. All right. That's it. I got 2 more posts to go in right here. All right, let's measure it and cut it. We've got 33 1/4. 33 1/4. I'm just gonna go ahead and chop it, and then I'll come right back. I'm not gonna mess with the camera. Y'all just you get to hear it. Now, fuck it. I'll move the camera. I'll be a good YouTuber. Well, a well-behaved YouTuber. I'm not a good YouTuber. I'm a terrible YouTuber. What's over here in chat? Mr. Jiggs is back in the house. Thought it'd be bigger. That's what she said. What did it do? 33 1/4, right? 33 1/4. $33 1/4. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Make sure I'm cutting off the right end over here. 33 1/4. 33 1/4. All right, there we go. Where's my speed square? There it is. I love this tool. This is one of my favorite tools ever in the history of mankind. All right. Here we go. Sorry about the noise, boys. Glasses. Safety, eventually. Safety 5th. Safety 3rd. Safety. What do I do with my glasses? Where did they go? Where did they go? I do not know what I did with my eyewear. That is protection from flying shards of metal. And also, oh, there it is, corrective lenses so that I can see when I drive. Whew, that was about to be bad. There we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, cover your ears. Metal shards flying around inside of a distillery. We have a frozen camera, boys. Why don't you tell me, Jigs? Sorry about that. Let's see here. Refresh. See if I deactivate it. Reactivate it. Will that help? Nope. Let's see here. Get rid of that. And then bring back another video capture device. Not this one. There we go. That'll do. Fit to screen. Bring it down a little bit. Well, video capture device. Come on. There we go. Bit Jigs is back. I'm back. We got everything in place? Are we set? Nope. Video capture device. All right. We're good. Hey, Jigs. All right. We're back. We're good. Everything's good. We got these last two pieces that are going to go where they belong. Turn the camera. Get everything pointed in the right direction. Y'all are good? All right. Once this wall goes up, I will be about 30% finished with this job. Almost 40%. Because I got my office to do. I'm gonna have these pointed the wrong direction for style purpose. But I'll be mostly finished. Well, I'll be finished with the first part. I really do think the hard part's going to be the long wall, just because I'm just worried about that long wall being serviceable, you know? I'm nervous about it in general. All right. So we're going to go from that side, we're going to go 16, and we're going to go 32. All right. Posting up at 16 inches and 32 inches. And then we flip the wall, and we screw in the nails, and then we are ready to put it in place. There we go. 2 more of these. One of these and one of those. Yeah. Window to the wall. Till the sweat drips off my balls. 32. 16. Did I really do these ass backwards? No, I can't count. That's all. Okay.
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. There we go. Audio sucks. The audio is not going to be great. My apologies. It's the camera's audio. It just is what it is right now. But I'll be able to wrap this up. We're just about 30 minutes away from wrapping this up anyway. So what happened was my battery died on my belt, lavalier, battery pack, whatever, my headset, battery died. So, yeah, that's it. That's all there is to it. Battery died. Alright, so I've got 3 7/8 and a 3/4 inch hole. So I'll just cut an inch. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to lay it back down, cut a 1-inch slot, 3 3/4 inches from a 1-inch slot centered on 3 7/8. And that's it. It should slide right into place, nice and tight, like it's supposed to go there. So we go from here, 3/4 of an inch, or 3 7/8. Where'd my pen go? I need that. About to do it on the wrong section of steel here. Okay. Right here. 3 7/8. And half inch on the other side. Right here to here. Okay? Because that pipe is about 1 1/4 inches. No, it's about 3/4 of an inch. So if I cut an inch wide space, the gloves. If I cut a space that's 1 inch wide, slot it right in there, we should be golden. Should be absolutely golden. Again, doesn't have to be perfect, just has to go over the space. And we need about 1 inch in from the top. So I cut it here, cut it here, what the fuck? Why are you being that way? Yeah. There we go. Why are you doing this way? There you go. There we go. Go back there. Now, I need to be extremely careful now that I don't break this in half, as I'm painfully likely to do as I put it up there. Except it's not on a flex point, so it should be okay. There. That should just about do it. That is perfect. Like go there. The only other thing is to make sure that that conduit slides into place where it needs to be. And we're set. I'm going to anchor this one in where it needs to go. Slide this in behind the conduit. Pair of pliers here. Give them a little bit of encouragement. Mechanical encouragement. There we go. There it is. That's it. That's it, boys. And this will move to out here. And we'll go on the actual wall when it comes time to do that. But for now, I'm just going to leave it right here. No, I'm not. I'm going to put it where it belongs. God damn it. Such a fucking goody two-shoes I am. I know the audio suddenly sucks, and I'm sorry. It is what it is. Oh, I can't put it on here right now anyway. Well, I can. Just put it on. I'll go right through here. There. That'll do. It'll do for now. It's not in its permanent location. It's gonna be mounted on the wall when the sheetrock goes in. I need to put three screws over there. 4 screws probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. like it fucking belongs there. Then so what's gonna happen is the next studs are gonna start there on the wall. They're gonna start in that direction, and these will tie in to this wall right here. Right there. Ties in just like that. Screw it in right here. Zip, zip, and the wall goes down. But not tonight. That is the last stretch that we do. Because when we build that wall in, that's when we've officially cut this section of the building off from this section of the building. And I don't want to have to be going back and forth through just a door or just through tiling and whatnot. That'll be the last section we do. Probably Sunday. I need to get it done before the electrician shows up, because I do want an outlet on that wall by my bar. But that's it. I'm done for the day, boys. That's it. Nosotros estamos finitos. All right. I'll put my toys away so I don't lose them. But we're getting down to the point where it's getting down to the point where it's about to be real. About to be real. I get all that stuff pushed out. I'm excited. I'm super duper excited. All right. I'm gonna need to record everything. Are we live? All right, coming over here to the table. Let's see what we got. Look at that. It's like it belongs there. Hello? All right. Hey, Sunflowers is in the house. What's up, my girl? Oh, all this stuff is being, my whole computer's going haywire on me. What's going on at the distillery? Glad you asked. Let's see if I can do the picture-in-picture. Oh, that's an old picture-in-picture. Okay, we're gonna fix this. We have basically finished our build out of the tasting. Well, I finished my goal for the day. Nope, that's not the one. Get rid of that. Now we're going to add back in that one. Hold on a second. We're getting it set up. I'm showing you the picture. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There we are. Looky there. We can make it a little bit smaller so we can fit everything in. There it is. All right. We have finished the framing of this room. Took me 2 days to do it. It would have been one full day of work if I knew what I was doing. But I've got this room framed out. The next thing that we have to do is taking it from the end of that wall all the way down to the other end. But before I do that, I'm going to clean out my office and do the same thing we just did over here, over there. It's a little bit smaller space, so it shouldn't take as long. But there's some piping that I need to go around, so it might take a little longer. I don't know. We'll work it out. It'll be done. It'll get taken care of. If I ever come by your state, I'm welcome. Oh, thanks, son. I appreciate that. I got some other friends up who live in Chicago. I may come up and visit with you sometime. I wouldn't rule it out. We drove through a small piece of your state on our last road trip, but I would like to go through a larger piece one upcoming summer because it's much more comfortable in your state than it is in my state during most of the summer. But this has been a full day. I am very satisfied with what we've done today, and I've sold some whiskey, so you know, not a bad afternoon all around. Sold a couple bottles, not enough, but we built out most of the tasting, or a good chunk of the tasting room. About to be half done. By the end of the day tomorrow, I should be half done. And then I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I think I'm just going to do it, and then. And then, yeah, we're off to the races. I will stream the long wall installation, for sure, Sunday afternoon. And then Monday I call the electrician, tell him where I want the outlets to be. And he'll come in and do his work later on that week. And then once he's done, I put up the sheathing. That should be a 2-day job by itself. Putting up the sheetrock. That is a good looking wall. But yeah, putting up the sheetrock all the way through. But I am going to record everyone's name tonight and make sure that we get everybody on the wheel of doom and glory, so that we don't miss anybody from participating in the giveaway sweepstakes of the century. I'll use this one. Go back through and name check everybody and get them on the wheel. Starting with you, Sunflowers. Mr. Jiggs, who is a member of the channel, I'm happy to say. Tater Dom. Alright, scroll up. Come on. Jigsy, Whiskey Uncensored. A big thanks to everyone who came by to support. I really do appreciate it. Top Shelf Dustin. Even the views help. You know, when I'm going in the middle of the day, just put me on in the background and let me run. Whiskey Uncensored, Top Shelf Dustin, Talk Amongst Yourselves. Very Benjamin Life. Who else do we got in here? Tater, Whiskey Uncensored, Tater, Top Shelf, Bad Axe Bourbon. No new members today, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I think we have a very cool membership program. It will be cool. It will continue to be cool. It will get cooler. But I think that's everybody. Okay. I'll get those names on the list tonight. Update the little thing we're going to have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 340 entries by the end of the night, which is pretty damn exciting if you ask me. All right. It's 7:30. I'm a hot, sweaty mess. I'm tired. I've been doing this since noon. I'm ready to go home, eat some dinner, enjoy a cocktail, and have a good night. Job's not done until you have your job well done cocktail. Tonight, I'm going to go with a little Boomtown on the rocks, I think. No, I don't think so. I think I'm going to go with a Special Reserve on the rocks. What am I going to go with? Straight whiskey on the rocks. There we go. So we'll just chat for a minute. We'll just chat. I'll switch over to the host screen only. Reduce a little bit of the render work. Cheers, everybody. This has been it's been a learning process, to say the very least. Setting this up, building this out, doing all this. It's been a learning process. I've loved every minute of it. That's the short section there that I'm going to have to make sure I cut the cord. But at the end of the day, when we're in this room and we're having some cocktails, I've got my little panel discussion going on up there, or I got my little panel discussion going on a members only broadcast or whatever. I'll be able to look around at this room and say, I built that. I built this with my own two hands. Electrician helped put in the electrical stuff. Cheers, Top Shelf. I'm having my job well done cocktail. I literally just finished. That's the, wrong picture in picture. There it is, literally just finished. Let me close out that video capture device and add in the other one. There it is. I just finished like 15 minutes ago. I'm having my job well done cocktail, which is just straight whiskey on the rocks. Just straight whiskey on the rocks. Live concert? Nope, that doesn't have any video on it right now. Cancel. When my computer starts to overheat, the video render quality goes down significantly. So there we are. It is a finished a finished framing of 3/4 of the room. So I'm 3/4 done. Yes, we're allowed to call whiskey straight. Oh, I'm proud of myself. I mean, it's not finished by any stretch, but I'm proud of myself. I've done a fucking thing. There's not a lot of people that can claim to have done this. That can say they have done anything even remotely like this. I am extremely proud of myself. And not tomorrow, not Saturday, but on Sunday, we start the long wall. And then we get a really good idea of what this place is going to look like when it's finished. And I'm going to have to get really good about keeping a clean shop. I'm proud of myself. Guys, to a job well done. Cheers. Special thanks to Mr. Jigs, superfan member of the channel. I will make sure I have you on an acknowledgement screen by the beginning of next week. Anybody else wants to be a member? We have members, $2, $5, and $25 a month. If you want to tier between $5 and $25, give me some ideas. You don't get naming rights at $15. You only get naming rights at $25 a month. But it's coming together. The whole thing's coming together. The whole damn thing is coming together. Good night. Bum, bum, bum. Cheers.